Blah.
Ching ching!
Ching ching! Good evening.
Good evening, Five Fingers, Anthony, JD, sup?
Hello, how's
Hey, look at that! We got YouTube shit.
We got YouTube.
We got YouTube
We got
stuff.
YouTube. Hola, Papa.
We got YouTube stuff. Now, speaking of YouTube stuff, tonight we have to do a. I was waiting for who's going to do the gambling.
Typical 5 fucking fingers.
All right, so steady on with the gambling. This is a special account that I've been getting access to. So our mission tonight is to actually show how to actually use Sammy and the YouTube API to do stuff. So I need to send a message, ban somebody, show the stats, like how many people are watching, who thumbs up and all that stuff. So I need to do a demonstration of that, nice and clear and simple for the YouTube overlords. So we can send that video to YouTube so they know what we're actually using the API for, and then that should API access. So that's our mission. We're not going to do it right now, we'll do it a little bit later, but we're going to do it.
Unfortunately, we have to.
Yeah, so we can't do any swearing or anything untoward. That could get us banned. Not banned, but stop us from getting the API.
Yes.
So I'll say when we're going to start, because I'm just going to download this stream and then cut that segment out and then send it off to them. Bullshit. Yep, it's bullshit.
It is.
But we got to do it. But yeah, get all your swear words and. Oh, really, Carly?
Hey, sauerkraut's working already.
No.
Woo. That's a good one.
Oh, fucking hell, you rank bitch.
Oops.
Jesus Christ, why do you fucking stink so much?
Sauerkraut.
Fuck off, that was like an hour ago.
It's going through me now. It doesn't take long for shit to go through me.
Did the gambling work?
Yes, the gambling did work.
Oh yeah, you doubled your drams.
Yep.
Okay, so the gambling is working.
Yes.
Scotch 15 will be low unless only a local store signed a new contract. Scotch 15 is 60 euros now 90. Whoa, buy a case. Buy
Send some our way.
Yeah, buy 2 cases. Nice score. All right, so we have. Yeah, right, so I need to remote into my machine. Get all this ready to go. So we've only got a limited amount of credits that we can use, but
We gotta be good.
we shouldn't go over because we're only a small channel, so we shouldn't get too many.
We should be good.
We should be good because it reset at 3 o'clock my time, midnight Pacific. What am I checking?
I don't know.
Oh, this. There we go. So yeah, YouTube's working. See? Got all the goodies in here.
YouTube.
So I need to do a screen share. Remember how to do all this shit.
You forgot how to do it all.
Oh, actually, we need to.
Yep.
Need to add that if people want to come in. And I'm going to ban somebody too. But then I'll add.
Yeah, apparently it's me.
Yeah, we're going to ban somebody.
Yeah, me. Apparently.
Yeah, we'll ban you and then we'll bring you back. Eat Sharoni! What's up, brother? So we've been watching
coffee? Oh, coffee.
Coffee, yep.
Coffee good.
So we've been watching the coronation for the last 3 hours.
Blech. Not to one, but to another.
Yeah, that's only to your bag.
Did we say that? No.
No.
Yep.
But I'm gonna miss the. How many aircraft was it? 64 aircraft for the flyby, which was going to be a Jibbers, but it was actually. I need to go back and watch that flyby because I want to see that. Oddly enough, I woke up feeling great. If it's good tequila, I did see that you were doing an early stream, like a real early for you. I was like super early.
Tequila? I don't think we've done tequila, have we? No.
I don't have any good tequila. Good
No,
sipping
we don't.
tequila. It's not cheap, man.
Nothing's cheap.
I know, but tequila, like a good tequila here is not cheap at all. A good sipping tequila. I do like it though. I like a good mezcal. I like a good mezcal. Oh, you're looking up prices of mezcal, eh?
No.
Oh.
Cheap. Need to check. God save the king.
Yep, got to
Oh, I like that. Good morning, men. Charlie won.
Cheers, hanging.
Morning, hanging. Thank you.
You can trigger what's the name? It was a very good
Oh
tequila.
wow!
strength
If I've
early.
got that many drams.
Then join Big Vic later, continue the shenanigans. I did see you pop in on there. I was doing daddy duty today, but I did see you on there at the beginning, and you were quite happily buzzed.
I was working. I served can of curry rice and chips.
Yeah, I had a curry verse and chips for lunch.
Fuck off! I lost 65 drams. Still got 1,000.
You still got 1,000. You're
I
all
don't
good
know
then.
what the hell.
So hanging, you can trigger. What's the one you did? Oh, rip. Trigger rip, man.
What's Horace's?
Exclamation mark Horus. And we'll come up with his mugshot. Yeah, because we've got special access. I was on sleeping duty, had to crash after work. Nice.
Yeah. It didn't come up. Is it IS or US?
No, Horus. That's how you spell it.
It didn't trigger.
Why isn't it triggering? Let me have a look.
Oh, not trigger. Aww.
It should do.
Oh, look at Horace there, bud.
Let me check it. Let me check it. Yeah, it's Horus. I run it.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, the command is exclamation mark Horus.
US or IS? US. Yeah.
HRR-US. Dude, end season 3 of Enterprise or so. I know! That was so good. Active buttons. Yeah, try it.
Trying it again.
There we go. There we go.
Ah, there's my kitty cat.
What? No. Well, he's got his tongue out. that's what he says. I made that so that's what he says.
Pretty boy.
And then you do. No.
Oh my god. What's this? Nightbot. High five. Ah.
High five Horus. He's off sleeping somewhere.
He's in the bedroom. Oh, my guts is turning.
Has he had dinner?
Oh, he won't eat the food I got him. He's a little poo-poo. So he's on biscuits at the moment.
Oh, can you not do that? I need a gas mask.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Star Trek seems to always be a Death Star ripoff. Yeah, I know, right? We talked about that in our review. Oh, fucking hell. Gas! Oh my god.
That's a sauerkraut.
Bullshit, that was... Why is that so quick?
It just does with me. It just does with me.
Can't believe you're dropping those.
Oh, who that?
That's me.
Oh.
I gotta test this to make sure it works when we...
Mm.
After you finish killing me.
Sorry. I can't help I've got to fight. When you got to fight, you got to fight.
I gotta make sure this works. So we'll go
Whee!
full screen like that, and then we'll hit... Oh, that's right, I don't need to do the... I don't need to put
Yeah, and Anthony said.
gas. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, It's paint stripping gas too, unfortunately.
Hey?
It's paint stripping gas too,
Yeah, it is paint stripping gas. Mustard gas, get out your vintage. I know, I need some, eh? Yeah, because I can just hit that, and then that automatically does it.
Yeah.
I forgot I can actually do that. Yeah, so we're going to go with that, and then
Was this weapon of art?
It is.
Thanks, JD. Yes, very
It
much
is.
so. It is weapon of mass destruction. At the moment, yes.
What's the bloody trigger to make it bigger?
No. Ninja C? I don't know.
What is it? Page up?
No, it's not page up.
Oh.
I've forgotten it. Oh my god, that fucking stinks in here. Jesus, I'm gonna have to turn a fan on or some shit. God. Stink, woman. Right, if you need to drop any more, you can walk out, please.
What if I just drop them and I not know?
No, that's not fair. This is a garage. There's no airflow. There's no airflow. I don't need to turn a fan on. There's no window. That's the problem. So I mean, I can open the roller door, but it's raining outside. And I don't want bees coming in here and flying ants and moths.
Mosquitoes.
Because there's giant rain moths this big flying around at the moment. We had two of them hit the window and we're like, what the fuck just hit the window?
The cat's like, what the hell?
Yeah, he's like, because the moths are literally this big that they know where to
They're
lie.
huge.
They only live for 24 hours. 6 months, 6 weeks, 6 days after Queen Elizabeth's funeral, probably just a coincidence. And 70 years after her coronation.
Yes.
Turn their fan on. I'm going to have to do something. This is woeful. It's just hanging around.
Sorry.
Mustard gas for sure.
No, sauerkraut. Sauerkraut and sauerkraut.
Mustard gas.
Sauerkraut.
Mustard gas.
Sauerkrauts work well.
How can I enjoy my beer when you're going to mustard gas me to death?
I'm enjoying mine, but mine's disappearing very quickly. Oi.
Yeah. Jesus. Alright, well, I'm trying to remember what the thing is. It's been that long since I used it.
I don't know.
I need to remember what it is. Is it that? No. Is it that? No.
No.
Is it that?
Nope.
No, because that turns that on off and I don't want that. Is it... That's me.
No.
Oops, not that.
Nope. Dickhead. You might want to delete that photo.
Yeah, I will delete that.
Douchebag. Get fucked up.
I was hitting a button! Be glad that came out the other end and not the arse. I am! Delete message. Ken fucked? But they're not fucked.
Up! Up!
How's that not, is it?
Can fuck
Passing
up.
through London Heathrow on Monday. Anything special that I should know looking for duty free?
Any gin?
Everything.
Gin.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey,
I mean, Joe just
phrasing!
gave me a message. We're passing through London Heathrow on Monday. Anything special that I should be looking for duty free? Everything.
Gin.
That's what I said. Everything. What the hell's the command, woman?
Oh, mate.
Oh, I can't remember.
Can the food you did.
I can't remember.
You can't remember.
I can't remember. Display capture.
I don't know.
Did I put it in here? I don't remember how I set it up.
Oh my
So
god.
long ago! It's not there. Deck. Timer, countdown, no.
Jason. You are flying in the face of danger. My face.
My face.
Beers.
That's actually an OBS.
I don't know.
It's an opiate. Oh, wait a minute. No. It's the short bit, the keyboard short button, the thing you want to record.
Sure, bitch.
No, this thing.
Sure, bitch.
No, it's in here.
Sure, bitch. Oh. Sure, bitch.
It's one of these.
Alright.
Like, fuck, I can't see it.
Hey, get glasses, you silly old fart.
No, man, I can't see the command because it's Ninja Money.
In 30 minutes, I will pour some.
Yeah,
Oh! Loch Lomond. Yum. Yum. Do I say Simon? See if the bitch turns up.
No,
Why?
I can't even see it.
Why is she not with Simon?
Jesus Christ, I can't remember how to set this shit up. I know it's a plug-in.
What are you plugging into?
I hit display code. Source enabled in scene. Yep. Oh, to make it zoom in.
I can't remember. Ninja something.
No, it's not got the ninja.
It's one of the ninjas.
It's not a ninja. It's not a ninja command.
You're having an acid flashback. Flashback of what, Hanging?
It's not a ninja command. It's a OBS command. I'm gonna look at the OBS.
Oh, you're not really not good.
Okay, so there's nothing in there, so it's not in that OBS. It's got to be on the OBS on this machine. Settings. Hotkeys. Never mouse in. It's up! Oh! I remember now.
Dropped.
Bourbon you, hey guys, what does it sound like I just got shot with a tranquilizer bar?
No, I say, that's nice.
I should say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Tranquilizer dart sounds like a...
Right, look out.
Right, I remember now. It's up. Or did you just let one rip?
No.
It's stop symbol. See? See up. I'm gonna remember what it was. It's been so long since, because we need to do it all from scratch and show them how to actually do this stuff. So I need to create a button and go create button and go in here. I'm gonna do it slower than for the noobs. Go YouTube command, send chat message, and then we'll go to my channel and it'll say
Carlos Kinks.
oi. Oi, and then we'll go save, and then we'll go run, and then we'll send a message say oi. See? That's what I gotta show. Stuff like that.
Oh!
That's
Five
what.
fingers is going slots 500.
That's what we gotta show. That's what we gotta show to the YouTube so we can get our YouTube access back. The API. That's what we gotta do.
Do we know?
That's what we gotta do.
What are we doing?
I don't know. What do you do?
I don't know. What to get? Oh! Oh, I'm not worried. Still got 920 drams. Give away! Give away! Give away! What?
You want to give away? 720 here.
Oh.
Yep, that's early, brother. That's early.
Anthony went. 5 fingers went join.
Fine.
Yay! Carly wins.
There you go. You got to give away. Let's not be using up all my bloody API points.
Interesting. I'm that hard, did I?
Oh my god, it's Russell!
Flush yourself down that toilet, you cunt!
No.
You know it's 98% humidity.
Really? What's the temperature?
It's 17 degrees outside. It's 24 in here. Since you stopped farting.
Did you mean fart again?
No. Call running.
Hello! No, don't say
I'm
it.
not saying anything. If you want to raise a glass, we'll raise a glass. But
Cheers, big ears!
I'll raise a glass to you. But if you want to raise a glass to the other thing that just happened, then we'll raise a glass. I will not.
Nope.
Preempt.
Nope. Pompous, big-eared, big-nosed windbag. If you want to agree with me hanging, cool running, go for it. Or if anyone else wants to agree with me, go for it.
Well, somebody had to take over.
Well, he could have fucking gone, oh no, I don't want to do it, you can do it, Willie.
Yeah,
It would have been the best
that
thing.
wasn't gonna happen. All was well in this. Well, this is a special account I've been given. This is only to me because I need to do this video so we can actually get our normal API access back. For an ass rip? No. But we need to do this video so we can actually show YouTube why we want our access back.
Yes, we're good little people, we're not naughty.
Yeah, we want that back. We want our API access so we can do cool stuff.
Yes.
Because they revoked our access.
Yeah.
So we want its back.
How come Cool Runnings get the you join the giveaway good luck and I got fuck all?
No, you should have got that.
No.
Look, there it is.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, so you can take that back.
I'm allowed to say it because I'm the missus.
You just didn't see it.
Nope.
Jason, Jason, Jason. You are flying in the face of danger.
My face.
My face. He's coming to Perth.
I know.
Yeah, it'd be good to go see.
That'd be awesome to go see him. I want to go Supernova.
I want to do a lot of things.
I know. Supernova will be fun. Because Alston's going to be at Supernova.
Yes, I know she's going to be
This is going
there.
to be Supernova and I want to go.
We can't.
I want to go. I want to go.
Zenbud, what's up, bro?
Good morning, Zenbud. How's the coffee?
I'll turn this off. Alright, we'll do it. What time were we going to do it?
I don't know, you never said.
No, we didn't, did we? What time are we going to do it then? 10 o'clock?
No. Do it in 6 minutes.
Alright, so we're going to do it at 9:30.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we're going to be nice, because we're going to record this. We're going to send it to YouTube so we can get our API access back.
We be good little people. No
So
more
we get-
swearing.
So we can't swears.
Yeah. We've got to be good little people.
First jog of the season, more like a snow plot, slow plot around the track. I'd be here crawling, gasping mess.
What if we have one bottle of wine between us and we're having a beer each?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, we got a beer each left. Oh, I've done cool, and then there's 3 Hefeweizens.
No.
Cold ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got plenty.
We've got plenty of Dunkel.
We got plenty doing. We got 2 cases.
Now, what did Boss Man said that every so often he'll splurge on a good beer. That every so often he'll splurge on this. Yeah, he'll splurge on this. Where's my main woman and main man? Why aren't they on tonight? Not that
You see
bad.
Mash and Drum review of my Scotch Fish? No, I have not. I'll have to watch that. When was that?
Damn it!
Well, hand me my first run Limby back
Hang on!
So
Oh,
we're just done
no.
with phrasing, right?
Oh,
That's
damn.
not a thing anymore?
Hang on, that's mine and Lil's, not yours.
home. Bullshit, it was way before you 2 claimed it. I'm the one to put it up there.
Yeah, but this should be just, God damn it, who shot my box? And that's it.
No. Alright.
Yes.
Giveaway.
Yay! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Everyone in the giveaway?
No, I still have... What's the name?
No, I was talking about doing the video. Are you talking about the giveaway at 1:30?
Yeah.
The draw on 2200?
No, the draw at 2130.
The draw at 2130, the video at 2200.
Something like that.
Make up your mind.
Well, if you're gonna do the $1,000 draw now, do it now then.
No, I'll do the draw
At 9.
at 2130.
Yeah.
Alright, the draw at 2130.
Yes. Because these Emboods only just gone in.
And then the video at 2200.
You're from here still.
Well, you need to be, because I'm going to ban you.
Oh! Well, yeah, he said that earlier. He was going to ban me. So
Yeah. I'm going to ban you and then add you back in. I got to work out how to do the ban thing, because I've never banned anyone through, so. Just do it. Just do it. It's nice to have access back there. But if you play phrasing, you'd have to play box. Yes, that's the way it works.
Okay.
What manner of man are you that can summon up fire without flint or tinder?
Speech
I'm
bot.
an
Sorry, speech
enchanter.
bot.
Which one works?
Speech bot works.
By what name are you known?
There are some who call me
Tim!
Tim.
Speech bot should be working.
Yes.
Maybe I.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'll fix it.
Is this shit on?
Okay, now it'll work.
It just worked!
Yeah, they can't hear it though. It's 'cause I had my speaker settings set to
I can't fucked up.
the default instead of
Stream elements.
there we go. There it goes.
Hello, is this shit on?
Yeah.
I did. I forgot a setting. I'm gonna put a turbocharger in my coffee maker. This is ridiculous. Isn't slow and steady the better coffee? though?
Nightbot. Zenboot slaps 5 with an empty bottle.
Ooh.
So that works.
Why you slap 5 with an empty bottle? Cheers for yours.
I got a few of those bitch mugs now.
Yeah, man, you got quite a few of those bitch mugs.
Yep.
They're all hiding behind the landy.
Yep. Is your voice down 2 octaves on purpose? No, it's my normal voice. Yeah.
Okay, what's wrong? Meow.
Good
Meow.
Hey, Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Is my voice down a couple of octaves normally than what it normally is? Because it sounds pretty good. You wouldn't need a bit higher if you want to. Fuck off. The yard sale just saying, yeah, we need to do one of them.
Oh, God.
We got heaps of shit we need to fall off.
We do.
Maybe we just do. We'll be off and on. No, we're already Sugar Kitty.
Okay.
Doing the yard sale, you will be backwards and forwards.
Yes.
No, we just do fast Facebook Marketplace.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Sugar Kitty.
You sound like the new king. Oh wait, that's Cully. We just watched the coronation. Except we don't get to see the flypast with the 64 aircraft.
No, because we had to jump on stream. We could have still watched it while it was loading.
I'll go back and watch the ceremony's done. He's got his crown on his noggin.
He's on his big ears.
Your local wall filter is on. Kapla! Oh! Oh, I might have my deep voice filter on.
Is that better? Is that better? I had my deep voice thing on. When I was hitting the other buttons trying to get all the other stuff going. I had my demon voice on. There you are. You can say molecule. I had this on. I had this on, Carly.
What?
Hello.
Can't hear it.
Hello. I had this on. Doesn't that work? Hello?
You're not fucking welcome.
That one.
Nah.
That one?
Nah.
What the fuck is that moving?
Because it stinks. Stinky. What's with the echo? Echo.
Okay.
Fucking demon voice one.
What demon voice?
Is it?
Blah 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 blah. That is just.
It's not coming through. It's meant to when you hit this button.
Turns the demon voice on, and it's meant to turn that on.
What?
Yeah, this voice.
What?
Don't say nothing. Yeah, hello. This voice.
You sound like I don't know what. Yeah.
That was on. Because when we're mucking around trying to get the other shit to work. Alright. We're over the draw, so we'll do a draw now.
Let's go! La 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 la. Don't be like shoot, kitty.
Why isn't draw working? Oh, wait a minute, it's winner, isn't it? Wrong command, dickhead. Sorry.
One winner. You fucking.
Oh,
That won't
fuck's
work.
sake. This is not proving to be good if I gotta do a fucking video. YouTube. There we go. Hey, there you go. I needed 2 pours last night in a smoke wagon and then kicked up the MGP and high old scout pick. Nice.
I felt chocolate.
Don't have any.
Yeah, we did kids' Easter eggs.
That's not chocolate, that's caramel, sugar shit.
Yay, Anthony! Yay! Honey, Mona.
Well, we need to do it soon, I suppose. Get this video out of the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Wheel? The wheel work.
Of course the wheel works.
I'm on a losing streak tonight.
I should forget.
Sherry.
A sherry cast finish.
But we're drinking beer.
Ken.
Back at the sherry.
The wheel says drink sherry.
Just over yeah. Just over
Fucking right. How do I do a ban? Oops. Delete deck. Create a ban button. We go YouTube commands, ban. Whoops. We've got to get the ID of the person and then ban them.
My ID.
Ken. The wheel says drink bluefin.
Goblin drink bluefin tuna, Ken.
Nick.
Wom. Meh. La.
Yeah, so we go there and your username.
Iris, right?
Ban you for
Aww.
20 seconds.
XP.
I just want to test it, and then username will be this place.
No.
It is.
What are you?
So if I go ban, That's where I was timed out by Scotch Down Under for 20 seconds. There you go.
Aww.
For 20 seconds. But it works. This is what I just need to do that. I don't know what that window is for.
It didn't come on my chat.
If
Not
that
on
comes
my
up with a
chat.
message.
Not on my chat.
No, because you need to be on live chat.
It was on live chat.
You've been timed out for 40 seconds, but... Okay, well that's easy to do.
Oh, there we go. You're being placed on timeout by your owner. By the owner of this video.
Yeah, me.
Mm.
Oh no!
What?
Did that say exceeded points?
What?
Have we exceeded already?
Bullshit. Really?
G'day. Evil
Oh, no.
Williams.
No, that's still coming up.
Cheers, mate.
Really?
It said exceeded.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bah,
Alright, I'm gonna turn off the gambling and stuff.
bah,
Just in case.
bah, bah, bah,
Actually, no, I'll leave it on, because it doesn't use that many points.
Why are you taking so long to drink the beer?
I would gladly be in the naughty... G'day, Evil. Glad to be in the naughty corner. No, when we do the video, I'll stick Carly in the naughty corner for 20 seconds. But I have to demonstrate. We're gonna send this video to YouTube so we can get our API access back.
Evil. 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 There's an evil there.
Evil.
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 Evil. Evil.
Put your hand down.
No, I ain't singing it. I mean good.
Okay.
Because you don't want to be copyrighted. I mean good.
No one's gonna copyright us with our horrible thing. No gas attack during the video. Yeah, no more gas attacks.
There's no more gas attacks.
Good. Famous last words though.
I got to stop stewing.
Okay. Stop stupid.
No more fat pats.
Okay.
Nightbot.
No more paints during gas.
5 fingers high fives, Evil Williams.
Couple munchies.
No, we don't need no munchies. You've done. You're good. It's alcohol talking. You gotta go to bed anyway.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
I know, famous last words. I know, right?
I got bed. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, you got work in the morning. Alright.
Am I
I can ban it.
And Mum, am I laying in a beautiful bed?
No, you gotta go to bed.
Fair.
We've already smashed a bottle of wine and you've had one beer.
Hey, crush me foot.
When your next day off? Tuesday.
Tuesday.
So Monday night we can do some.
Make some Lego.
Yeah, we'll do some Lego. Because I want to do more of the lighting kit for that. Now I fixed it.
Do then?
Well, we've got Samuel's stuff. We've got a bunch of Samuel's shit to do.
Meh.
He won't help when you're doing any of it.
No, poo-poo.
Stuck on the bloody iPad.
Poo-poo.
What's with the foot?
I don't know, I just felt like putting my foot there.
Oh, okay.
And here.
You dag.
Oh, it's fun. Oh, how's it Evil's winning? I'm not. I suck tonight.
Gamble all. Come on.
No.
Nah, they're not cheesy feet. They're all good.
Oh,
No, that's a win.
no, it's not.
No, the one with hats, isn't it?
No. Not a win. Not a win, because it's too common.
What's the other one? Isn't there a blank card there with...
Well, you made it up, look.
I can't remember.
Oh, look it up.
I cannot remember cutting. Cheese that smells like feet is expensive. It is expensive.
My feet don't stink, so
No, he's talking about the cheese that smells like feet.
fucking blue cheese.
Blech,
Blech.
blech. Parmesan's pretty stinky too.
Spew cheese.
Yeah, spew cheese.
Spew cheese yummy, but
It is.
awesome spew cheese today.
What, a block of it? Well, you gotta shave it off.
No, stuff for my shaker.
Oh, shaky, shaky,
I was
shaky
gonna
spew
buy
cheese.
a block of spew cheese.
Everybody poops. It's okay. That's true that.
Good day.
Hey, Z-Man, what's up, bro?
Zman. Cheers, mate.
Are you gambling again?
Hmm.
It's because of the word. You got all the points from the word game.
Night moth. Five
Fudge.
fingers high five, Z-Man.
Sick of losing. I'm not playing gambles anymore. It doesn't like me. It hates me.
Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip. Fucking ready.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe!
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe!
I'll have to turn
Why
up
don't you go
I think.
flush yourself down
Why?
when we do the video.
Why?
Don't want those coming up for the video.
There's nothing wrong with them. They're tame.
Well, there's swearing and stuff in them.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. Fuck yeah, bud.
Oh yeah, that one, yes.
Yeah.
But Russell Crowe is
Yeah, the rest are. Yeah, well, yeah, that one's fine.
And phrasing as well. Yeah, well, phrasing's phrasing. This one you might have to get rid of.
No, as long as nobody types it when we're doing the video.
This one.
God
No,
damn
that's
it!
fine.
Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Maybe.
Because this is all stuff that you can normally do on YouTube. I mean, in Twitch, but
Yeah.
you can only do it YouTube with Sammy.
Damn cat there.
Sammy hasn't shat in bed, so
Not yet.
Sammy's actually working. Like all the stuff up the top left there, it's all working. It's all working.
Yeah.
Because I've got a
Ooh.
special access.
It's Euro. You whack.
Wily World and a few then seal up the house after bee removal and friends. Yeah, hopefully we don't get any bees again this year.
No, I hope not.
Decided to take resinous up in the.
We'll just spray the house.
No, I gotta put those mesh on.
You gotta re-mesh the front door too, by the way.
Yeah, I need to remesh. Well, I'll put tape on that for now.
No, you need to remesh.
Well, I gotta buy the mesh and then get the thing.
Five.
And then you gotta punch all the thing around it. I've done that before.
That's done it.
Yeah, I've remeshed them.
That's done
It's only one hole. I'll just put some
it.
tape
It's
on it.
massive.
I know.
Big hole.
Well, I gotta block up this because that's where all the insects that come, dust has come through there as well.
Big hole.
And big hole.
And big hole. Bigger than your hole.
Ah! Fuck's sake, woman! You and alcohol, not good.
No, I mean, me tired and alcohol, not good.
Yeah, true. Smash me fucking watch. Yep, time for bed for you by the looks of it.
No, I don't want to go to bed.
Where is Simon on walkabout? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if we say Simon too much, the bitch turns up.
Turn this off now because you haven't dropped any stinkies.
No. My belly's fine. Simon, bitchy Simon.
I gotta do the video before Simon comes along.
Oh, yes, please. We don't want Simon in the video.
No. Well, you gonna go to bed and I'll do the video, or are you gonna start with all
No,
the
I'm
video?
not staying up.
Okay.
Oh, no, definitely not.
And Neutron's now called player. I need to change all those commands too.
What?
Neutron is now called player.
It
Miss that bitch.
doesn't come on much anymore. He's a biatch. I wonder if the biatch has got a woman.
If you say Simon 3 times in a row, your toilet will clog up. I don't need any more house problems. Got enough.
What if he's got a woman, the biatch?
Nah, he's only got sheep.
Yeah, shoot anyone that loves him because his poor pussy ran away.
Yeah, poor putty cat.
Poor puss. Oh, 5 fingers.
Five's going balls to the wall.
5 fingers off.
Oh.
It's under 2 mil.
And the 2 mil again.
Bum, bum, wow.
You can do a gamble. Do a gamble before you go to bed.
No, because I'll lose the fuck.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No. It should not come up. Mine didn't come up. My bugger didn't come up.
Did it say you're banned?
No.
Can you type something? Just type in there.
No, probably because put exclamation mark bugger. No, I can't type at all. You fuck, you didn't unban me.
I only timed out. I don't know whether it's a ban or a timeout. Let me have a look.
Fucking can't do nothing.
You probably are banned.
Asshole.
Well, it says timed out for 20 seconds, but it
Well-
could be a ban.
Well, it's chat's there and it's not. Who bloody killed me? I want to know who killed me.
No, you're not banned. You're not in ban list, so just type a normal to say hi.
It's not working. Well,
There you
now
go.
it is.
Oh yeah. So what command did you type?
I hit bugger.
Oh no, bugger gets blocked. YouTube buggers.
Oh, what?
Yeah, YouTube will block that.
Fine. I'll write that instead. Poo. Why is it block bugger?
Oh, I don't know. It's just one of their words. It's one of their default words. You can't change it.
You smell.
YouTube's got a whole bunch of words that they block you. They don't let through.
Nightbot. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? The P is silent.
Really?
Pterodactyl.
Really?
It's like the German word Pferd for horse. Number 111111111. Oh shit! Five's not. 5 is not doing well tonight.
Wah.
Wah wah wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah 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 wah.
No one's doing well tonight. Oh, yay! I finally fucking won.
after
After so
5
many-
just gave away $1 million.
After so many fucking fails, I finally won.
He kept fair to go home. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, 350. Oh, hang on, this double 350.
Use the cooldown.
Oh. It's still 1 350, double 350.
Got 350.
350.
350.
350.
350.
350. 350. 350. 350 didn't work.
I hit the button.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said,
Cool
I
running
need
one.
about 350.
$279.
350.
Oh, 5's going in for a Only make bets for Tree Fitty. Use a cooldown.
Aww.
You got 27 seconds. Five's got 8 seconds. You're all addicts. Gamble's going in for the 55. Oh shit! Five's not doing too.
Ooh, fuck on, boom, boom. Okay, my last gamble.
What are you gambling?
Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty?
Tree Fitty.
You reckon you got the 27 seconds out?
Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty.
Oh, you doubled.
Oh! I got my Tree Fitty.
Are you happy now?
Yep. Hey, Zembu's got 0.5. How did Zembu get 0.5?
With the sluts machine.
The sluts machine.
The sluts machine will give you that. Tree Fitty is the magic number.
Tree Fitty, Tree Fitty. 420.
Yep, 420, bruh.
Oh, he lost his 420.
420 ain't giving it. 420 just getting you stoned. That's it. 420 ain't giving you no munchies. No munchy food.
Oh, hanging's gone. Slots 350. Smoke that.
Smoke that. Yeah.
What? You gave that monster another damn tree fitter?
Hanging
no
is lost
wonder
350.
the damn monster keeps coming back to our house. You keep giving it tree fitter.
Giving it Tree Fitty.
Oh, hanging lost 350. Oh, gosh, 222. This is my fault.
No, it's only because it's working. It's meant to be for the video, not for the,
Evil double is.
for the gambling.
Well, we all like our gambling.
I know. I even said to Christina, it's like everyone's missing out on their gambling. Gambling with the old channel points.
Let's see if I get any. So. Oh, ew.
Yeah, they're trying to ban it completely. That's because you did 275 instead of your Tree Fitty. You should have. You said it was the last one when you won your Tree Fitty, and now you messed up.
I should have done 250.
5 is really having a bad run.
Oh, 5. Ooh, 5. I think you better stay away from the 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
No, that was October 2 years ago where they made nicotine prescription only.
Yeah.
But you can still get any other vape. Now they're trying to ban that as well. So
Oh, they're trying to ban vaping in schools because kids are doing 13 vaping in schools.
yeah, well, I don't think there should be any. I don't think there should be any vaping available at all unless you're a nicotine addict like me, and you should be able to buy it. If you're 18 and over, you should be able to buy it.
Yeah. Oh, should you going to tell them?
But nicotine only.
Yeah.
Not this just vaping with the flavors. There's no reason for that.
5 doubled. Why should kitty?
There's no reason for that.
Oh no, sure should kitty.
And I don't think it should be prescription only. I think you should be able to go to a pharmacy
Yeah.
and state your reason for it,
Tree kitty.
and you should be able to get it. And you obviously got to use your
Tree
name,
kitty.
and your proof of ID and all that stuff, and you should be able to get it. And that's the only way you should be able to get it. None of this flavor only bullshit. Or they just make it prescription only. You go to a doctor,
Mine feet.
and then you get it. Yeah, it sucks the kids who never smoke use them. But yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. But they made it so hard for legit people like
Oh,
myself.
looky. Hey, looky.
What?
I got 2 whiskey tracks.
Oh, you got 2 whiskey deltas.
I got
Nice.
I did 150. I only did 150.
Now don't gamble anymore because you're over your 1k again. And you got 4 minutes before you have to go to bed.
No. Yay.
Don't skull it. Five's going in. Oof.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
For someone who had 2 mil, it's down now to 17k.
Jeez.
That's how quickly you get. Well, there's one way to lose the whole fucking lot just by going gamble all, but the next way is just to fucking go the way Five's been doing it.
Jesus. I reckon he should. Last time he gambled all, he fucking won. And he doubled it.
I mean, it's 50-50.
And you're 50. Do we? Nope.
It's 50-50.
I didn't get 0.5 either. Aww. I didn't get 0.5.
No, well, the slots machine, you have to bet an odd number.
I did an odd number. I
You
did
did
150.
Well, you have to get the 1.5 or the 2.5.
What's
Win.
1.5?
Was it 1.5 win on an odd number?
Well, it was too tricky.
Yeah, how much did that give you though? Was that a 1.5 or a double?
No, it was a double.
Yeah, so no, you have to get a 1.5.
Down. There.
Yeah, double. No, you need a 1.5 or a 2.5. So you not only got to gamble an odd number.
I did.
Yeah,
150.
but then you have to win a 1.5 or a 2.5 to get your 0.5.
Sucks.
It's only for a special group of peoples.
Oh no, I'm not special.
And Brian and Gizmo were the original, the OG. Get out the bike, we must drink one more cup of Joe.
Oh, coffee.
I gotta fix your bike too.
What? Oh yeah, you gotta buy.
With your brake cable.
Yes.
I gotta fix that.
Yeah, the lecky straps broke.
Yeah, that's alright. I got some little ones there that I can put in there and fix that back
I
up.
think they broke when someone hit me.
Probably.
He wasn't watching. He's got to get used to his seat being up again.
Well, he needs to just ride around. It's fine around here. She's got a giant mountain bike.
I got a mountain bike.
Good one.
$1,000 mountain bike.
Aluminium frame. It's a nice bike. It's a lot lighter than my Julie.
It's nice, comfy. We went riding on Wednesday and someone decided he'd hit me. And then he.
Yeah, I'm a giant fan.
Well, all our bikes are giants actually.
Well, Samuel's a giant as well.
I think he's a giant.
Because my first one was the one I did.
My first one was a giant.
I did 10,000 Ks on that.
I've got to get an iPhone mount for mine. I'm going to get a mount for mine.
Just put it in your bloody pocket. You don't need a freaking phone.
Stick it in my bra.
You don't need you got your little baggy thing.
It goes in my bra.
Your butt
or my
seat.
bag.
Or your pocket.
No, it actually goes in my bag. Not that type of bag either. Shut up, you.
I didn't say anything. I just
You
laughed.
giggled.
You said it. I didn't say anything.
5 fingers on cool down.
My first one's aluminium frame. This one's steel frame on the Julie though. It's fucking heavy.
My bike.
But it's old. I'm probably going to buy a salsa timberjack. Convert it to single speed.
Charlie
We
has
use
a
a 1 tanker
tricycle.
set. I need gears.
I don't have a tricycle, thank you very much.
Tricycle.
I do not have a tricycle. I'm not an old fuddy duddy.
I wouldn't mind getting an electric. A big wheel. Yeah, get a bit old trike, big wheel.
I'm not a tricycle.
Cruise around big wheels around here would be pretty cool.
Oh, what? On the beach wheels?
No, big wheel. Big wheel. Trike.
Oh, no. That's an old nana bike.
No.
Yes.
No, kitty big wheels.
No.
Big front wheel. Big wheel.
You're a big wheel.
Try to get a 10.
No.
And I'm in front because I don't want to be riding you when you fart.
5 fingers.
Big wheel with those plastic tires that always crapped out in 2 weeks. Yep, the ones that just got full of holes and disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of wheels that disintegrated, it just reminded me
What
of
the fuck?
a Curiosity. Lego is bringing out a Curiosity model. No, Perseverance, sorry. They've already done Curiosity. Perseverance. The rover?
Yeah.
On Mars? They're bringing out a model.
Okay.
I didn't get the Curiosity one, but they're bringing out Perseverance.
I can't get my Pooh Bear because they're sold out.
We just have to wait it comes back in stock.
But I want Pooh Bear.
Because the wheels on Perseverance are all munted, and Curiosity's ones are munted.
Pooh Bear.
Alright, bedtime for you.
Last one.
No, you said that like 5 gambles ago.
No, not gambling.
Oh.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a
Hang
thing
this
anymore.
on. Cool down. Can't use your scotch.
I have 49 seconds.
Hello.
Hello.
Love you.
How are you?
Are we having dinner or not?
I don't know.
We got the bratwurst. It's a cheesy one.
What's Sunday?
No. No.
Bratwurst and what?
Mmm.
Well, it's pretty strong. You don't need too much bratwurst.
Well, I normally cut up into little sausage around it.
Well, we had sausage tonight. We'll put something else. Don't do that.
What do you feel like? Or do you want chow mein?
I don't know. Whatever you feel like making. I mean, there's no point in asking me now. I've already eaten. I've got a gut full of alcohol. It's like the food. Yeah.
Means I'm gonna go to IGA for the chow mein.
So you might not have any rain tomorrow.
No, I told you.
Tuesday, Wednesday are gonna be a bit wet.
Oh, I'm not working Tuesday, so it's all good. Wednesday I am.
Tuesday, Wednesday is gonna. Well, you only got Tuesday off.
Yeah, Tuesday and the weekend.
Yeah, I believe that when I see it.
Oh no.
I'll believe that when I see it. How many times you've said that and you've ended
I
up
know.
fucking having to work.
Well, I ain't working the weekend of the pirate one. Because I'm getting maggoted. No, I don't care. Oh, look.
Are we getting a lift then?
Look.
No, there's Charlotte and
Her mum had the same. She had a mini version of her mum's. He's bored.
No, that's him singing, isn't it?
No, it's him bored. He's yawning.
He's yawning.
He's yawning. I know.
Cheeky rat
Yeah,
bag.
he is. He's a turd. He's a cheeky pants.
That's a
That's
good
a
photo.
gorgeous photo. That's absolutely gorgeous. Big sister keeping little brother in line.
For those that are interested, that's a pretty cool photo.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous photo. It is.
Need tyres. Mofos are getting bald. Yeah, my tyres are not too bad. They're pretty. They were new. Run flat. I gotta put heaps more goo. I gotta put more goo in them.
Yeah, you need to put more goop in them.
I'm gonna put more goop in them
Yeah.
because they go flat. They go flat.
Very much so.
And the goop's probably all dried up.
Probably.
Yeah. I do have a whole container of goop. I've got to fill it up before I go to the next road. Fill it up with tyre goop. Stop all those double G's fucking stabbing my tyres.
Yeah, you need to get your bike out.
I know.
Because we've got ours out.
Need to oil the chain and check the brakes. And what's this?
Read that. But look at the photo.
Giant penis has been maimed to the lawn at King Charles coronation party location. Well, that's a bit rough. Nice mowing skills, but I reckon that's fake.
Don't know, but that's funny.
I reckon that's fake.
What do you guys reckon? You reckon it's fake?
Yeah, it's fake. It's fake. That wouldn't be allowed. That wouldn't have happened.
No.
That's fake.
It's funny, but it's funny.
Bontrager Trap. Never heard of those ones. Yeah, I've got bugger all clearance in the back to stick some big wide ass up. We get a fat bike for the old beach trail. We have to get a fat bike. Oh, house track. Okay. Hey, what am I running?
I don't know.
29, mine's a 27. 26? 27? 26? I'm a short ass. I think mine's only a 26er. Yours is a 27.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bush around the balls, just saying. Yeah.
He got plenty of bush around his balls.
We're talking about the coronation with the dick pic. Alright. Suppose I better get this shit.
Yeah, I suppose I better head to bed. It's bedtime for me.
Yep, gotta stick that in the kitchen. Yep, that's the new crown. Everything's gotta be fucking changed now.
Even the RSL.
Everything. Oh, military and coins, fucking everything's gotta be changed.
Coin still has the Queen's face on it.
Yeah? What?
This year's coins still have the Queen's face on it.
Yeah, but the new ones are coming out.
There's rough. Big nose.
$70 years though, since the last coronation. First one aired on TV, and then this one was broadcast across the world.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody on the side was with their phones, taking pictures and video.
Yes.
Real time, near real time across the world. Because and Queen Elizabeth, they were to do it for Canada and stuff. They were developing the film in the plane. They hired, I think it was RAF planes, and they were developing the film in the air to get it to Canada and stuff so they could broadcast. Whereas this broadcast was just you can just watch it on anything. Yeah, things have changed with the old technology, eh?
Yeah.
But that was a new thing in '53.
Yeah. Very new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Love yous and leave yous. Have fun doing your video. Be good.
Never.
I know you guys never be good. Good night.
You know, the only king I recognise is the King of Toronto, and he's thrown at Timmy Hortons drinking a large Don. Yeah. True that. Yeah, I'll finish this beer, pour another and then we'll do the video. Demonstrating the awesomeness of the YouTube and Sammy. We can send it off to the YouTube overlord so we can get our API access back. Now all the things work. Kitty cat, what's kitty cat doing? Oh, my scusi. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that flyby. 64 aircraft. Which is pretty impressive. I need some mix of rye, Need to make a few more old fashions with a Wisconsin mix and a dash of 7-Up. Really? In an old fashioned? Interesting. We got some more Roku today. Got some Roku.
G'day. Chris Tats.
Chris! I'm in
Cheers,
bed,
mate.
shut after work, Little's away from the costuring so I can try and get some sleep. Hopefully you get a good night's sleep, mate. Wife and daughter are coming to Vilnius next month, can't wait. Nice! And then you got Rammstein concert as well. Good month, mate. Good month. Just mixing a splash of soda there, pretty freaking good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never had an old fashioned with soda in it. Suppose it would go pretty good though. Make it nice, refreshing. That's 6 bottles of Glen Scotia. Nice. Gotta be happy with that.
Nice.
Greg! 22 things saying hi and a big
Good
from
day.
Paris to you. Cheers, brother.
Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate.
Oh, from Bourbon Bat sent me a big jar of the. Oh, nice. Bourbon Bar. Yeah, yeah. Nice one.
Nightbot.
Bottles in Florida.
5 fingers high fives, Greg. G'day.
G'day, Brian.
Snapshots Roadhouse.
Oh, hell, the gizmo.
Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, slop shot.
Slop shot. How many drams have we got now? 5? Now you've
Nightbot.
gambling machines are eating them all.
5 fingers high fives, slap shot.
There you go. The evil gambling machine is eating them all. Eight in all this week, 6 of which are all Forester SBCSs for the Mafia. KCZX, tune in now for the weather. Is the gamble broken? Have we used up all our quota? I hope not. Because I need to use it. Oh, don't tell me. Oh shit, don't tell me it's been used. Oh no. I hope not. I need to do this video. Unknown YouTube chat error quota exceeded. Jesus. Yep. I think all the gambling and stuff, it broke it. It's been exceeded. Quota's been exceeded. Shit. Alright, let me stop starting. Yeah. No Drams at the moment, just had some wine, having a beer. And I was about to do a YouTube video. Well, a video we need to send to YouTube with the how to use Sammy and the API, but it looks like our quote has been exceeded already. Shit. Well, that sucks. Yeah. And it doesn't reset until 3 o'clock tomorrow. So I'll have to do it tomorrow night and I'll turn everything else off and we'll just do the video straight away. Well, that went so fast. Wow. That's crazy. Lucky 47 Gin was very impressed, adding to the wish list. Oh, really? Nice. Unfiltered. I'm not sure if I can get it. I'd have to look around. But everything's gone through. Like the Whitney and Neils are now $65. We were going to get some tonight, and they've gone up to like $65. Okay, I was just sending a message to the dev that I can't do it. I might be interested, Chris. I might very much be interested in that. Oh, after Irene's for a rye tasting, there's a Whistler Pig rep with some fancy bottles, but mostly interested in an Aberona finish. Oh, nice. Good luck, Zenwood. Say hi to Irene for us. She's awesome. The blood orange is what we were going to get, but it's around 45 euros currently. Yeah, it's 65 Australian. I mean, it was 57. We used to be able to get them on special around 52, 54, but we went to 2 places tonight and they were 65 each for the Whitney Neils, because we were going to get a blood orange. It's like, just it's crazy how much it's gone up. It looks like even speech chat is broken now. Looks like speech chat, they've been revoked for their API access as well.
G'day.
Oh no, that's still working.
Stream elements. Cheers, mate. Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on?
No, that's still working. Man, I can't believe all those credits got used up. When we normally have like 10 people watching, and we did a bit of gambling. I did one ban, and that used up all the credits. Wow. Okay, well, at least I know now.
G'day. Zenbood. Cheers, mate.
At least I know now. So tomorrow night, we'll do a stream. And we'll do the video. I'll turn everything off on Sammy. I mean, everything. Stats, gambling, videos, the whole freaking lot. And we'll do the video straight up. Get the video done. And then we'll be able to turn that stuff back on and we'll just use up the credits. But yeah. Well, that sucks. Bugger. That was a huge epic fail.
Hagen AZ.
Yeah, it's not going to work now.
Cheers, mate.
Credits have been used up. But it's because of the API has been restricted. It's only a very small amount. I think it's a stupid small amount. But I thought, you know, considering I'm a super small channel, it should have been fine. And what did she say? How much was it?
G'day. Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate. G'day. Chris Tats. Cheers, mate. G'day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
I'm trying to see how many she said it was. I know it's a very small amount. But this API was locked to me.
G'day. 5 fingers. Cheers, mate.
So it wouldn't use
G'day.
them all up.
Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
Because the version
5
she
fingers,
sent me
high fives, Chris Tats.
was the whole quota just for me, and it should last me 2 to 3 hours of streaming unless you start banning people left and right. That's the most expensive command. We only did that once. Actually, no, twice. I sent it twice. Where is it? Yeah, she says it's gone very fast. It's not down, it's just severely limited to 10k requests instead of our original 8 million a day. That's how much it's gone down. So from the 8 million a day when it was the normal API access, it's gone down to 10k. So we used up 10k in an hour. Less than an hour. Gone. Fucking hell. That's insane. Oh, good luck, Chris. I can't believe the 10k went that quick. Well, I know now. That's bullshit. And I can't do it now until tomorrow night because it doesn't reset till 3 o'clock my time. So I can't do it till tomorrow night. I can't even do it during the day tomorrow. Well, that sucks. All right. Well, I'll send her a message. She's asleep now, but
G'day. Libation exploration.
Tito, what's up,
Cheers,
brother?
mate.
No, it's because the API is so strict, and it was 8 million. So before we never ran out of, well, anybody who was using the Sammy API, we never had a problem of running out of requests
Nightbot.
before because we had 8 million.
5 fingers high fives libation exploration.
And the devs were sending all the stuff that they were meant to send to Google to say, you know, this is what we're doing with the API, blah, 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 how it's been used. Like, she sent the list of stuff that they want months ago, and now they came back and no, we want that information again, and then we want a video of how you're using it, exactly how you're using it. And I said, well, I'll make a video. That's fine. I'll make a video showing how to use Sammy. That's why we're going to show how to send a message to chat, how to ban somebody, how to do chat response commands, you know, blah, 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 how to do the stats, how many people are watching, all that shit. And so because it's been restricted, it's down to 10,000, and that's with anybody with using Sammy. But she sent me a version of Sammy that was just for me with the full 10,000 credits, but no one else can use them, so that I can make the video. But they fucking went that quick. All YouTube wants to do is make shorts so they can be the next Twitter, and shorts don't even fucking bring in the revenue because you can't put fucking ads on them because they're too short. But I know that now that we'll turn off all that little bit of gambling and all that bit of stuff we did in like 40 minutes completely destroyed that 10,000 credits. So fuck. So I know that now. I'll turn everything off in YouTube. Sammy, we'll do the video as soon as we start the stream. I'll just crank out the video, show them how to use it, and then we can turn everything back on and then just use up those 10k. But that was brutal. That was brutal. Because as you can tell up the top left where the time is, the runtime, we're not getting any status updates. So all the credits are gone. Oh, that's crazy. Up to a 10k version of shorts to be eligible way too much, so fuck them. Yeah. And even the big, like we were talking about this a couple streams back, all the big YouTube channels that have been doing shorts and stuff, that
G'day.
they're
Slapshots Roadhouse.
those in charge are always fucking up a good
Cheers,
thing.
mate.
Yeah, because YouTube just has a really strict API. Unlike Twitch has a huge open API that you can just do so much stuff. Message tomorrow, Ken, to talk sending some stuff. Cheers, Chris. Sleep well, brother. Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. I'm gonna jump on Mark's veteran stream tomorrow. I've got some daddy duties to do, but hopefully I can jump on them. Since we're not doing a whiskey track, but we need to do a whiskey track because we need to show off the those Roddenberry archives of all the bridges, which are amazing. But yeah, even if you've got a huge YouTube channel, we're doing shorts, it doesn't get you any revenue. Like the revenue on clicks, the throughput you get on shorts compared to long form content, so disproportionate. It's ridiculous how much it is so much lower. It's just not worth it. I mean, legit, doesn't matter what size channel it is. Doing the shorts is just not worth it. It gets you lots of views, but all those views are just empty because those people are not going to watch long form content because they're just TikTok generation and want to be 10-second into on the next thing. Do a short review, 30 words or less, I dare you. Yeah. I'm never going to do short form content. I can't stand that crap. Night or morning? Yeah. No, I certainly will not be doing any short crap. Screw that. I mean, you just don't get anything out of it. It's just a fart in the wind. You can't put anything across in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or whatever it is, 30 seconds. Short attention span, fucking children. Nope. Not for me. You know, if I want to sit down and watch a video, I want it to be at least 20, 30 minutes. I like stuff that's 20, 30, 40 minutes. Because you can start it. You know, there's no thing where you have to sit there and watch it glued and not move. It's YouTube, you know. You can watch it in 5-second increments if you want. But you can't get anything interesting across in 10, 20, 30 seconds. IQ review challenge. I mean, that's what it comes down to. You go, yeah, this is fine standard heifer dunkel. It's good, buy it. End of video. That's what you're gonna get. 52 minutes, shorts, and it speaks only about 3 whiskeys, but there is always something to learn. Exactly, and that's the thing about Greg's videos. You get to learn a whole bunch of cool shit that you would never get from a short review. And that's what I like, because, you know, I want to know about the whiskey. I want to know all those cool stuff about the distillery, the history, all that kind of stuff. Not fucking Adderall thing. Exactly, it's the way you do it. That's the thing. If you did a review on a whiskey, I want to know about it. I want to sit back and, you know, I want to learn about that whiskey. Because for me personally, that's what it's about. I like the packaging. I like the history. I like the provenance of the thing. You know, I want to feel the history and the place that comes from. It's not just a liquid that I'm drinking. It's got gravitas to it. That's what makes it so interesting. Otherwise, I just buy some rock gut, you know. Now that would be cool, hanging. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool if you did some nice B-roll and you did a haiku poem style review. There you go. There's probably someone out there doing it, but that would be cool. Adding time spam, it does seem to change a lot as many viewers are leaving 5 minutes after I believe you to stat. Sometimes it's true that it's depressing. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with mine. I mean, I usually do 20 minutes, 25 minutes tops video reviews on one video. And, you know, people just drop out. But that's the modern day thing, you know. I like this whiskey, go buy it, you cunts, Ken out. Yep, exactly. Oi! My name's Ken. This is Lagavulin 16. It's fucking good shit. Go fucking buy it. Out. Done. Yep, that's how you do it. Alright, let's have some whiskey. Lagavulin 16. I'm still absolutely dumbfounded. All those credits are gone. It's crazy. Oh, the flasks are ordered. Nice. That sexy leather. Yeah. This good. Recommend. Period. Yep. There you go. that's it. Yeah. Whiskey. Good. Recommend. Bye. Goodbye. I like it. Well, that's the thing. I don't want that as a review. You know, I want to know what the person thinks about it. You know, go through what they actually think about it. Especially if it's someone that you kind of have a thing. You know, they got an interesting profile similar to yours, and like what Jason does, Mash and Drum. They're great. Those videos are great. And like what you do with Greg, with lots of awesome information that you would never get. Yeah, we could all do those 10-second ones. I mean, they're so easy to do, but they're just empty, you know? There's nothing about them. These two liquor store employees, they're kind of funny. 360 liquors, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they're funny and they make you laugh. I have a shitty profile I like, just saying. Hey, we all have a shitty profile, JD. And we all like it because it's our profile. But, you know, I'm with you, JD. You got a good profile. You like the good shit I like too, so that's all good. Whiskey smells like mothballs. No, Jason. I'm kind of bummed I can't fucking do that video now. Mash and Drum kills it indeed. He's love his videos. If I want to know about a bourbon, this is the channel I go from. Probably don't know many spirits again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of good channels that are doing stuff like Jason, but Jason's like his B-roll and his history and his, you know, it's to the point and it's rich in content. It's nah, he does good shit. And I need to start recording, you know, we need to start doing stuff again. I've been saying that for freaking ages, but I need to get off my ass and start doing it again. Because I know everyone likes the dynamics with the, you know, the three of us. And that's our little niche. Because it's not just me dribbling shit, you know, it's the dynamic between the three of us. Whether it's missing some peat today would be a great peat day for me. I'm on the peat right now, JD, went straight in. Some people could do shorter reviews, just saying. Yeah, I mean, you can always do a short of your review. You know, you can still do your long form, but then you could do. But when it comes to doing a review on a liquor, I don't see the point in doing a short. Get to the point, give the info. I know a lot of people do want that. They just want, yeah, this is good, this is not. And that makes sense if you're a person and you know the only way you can get to that point is if you know the person, you know their profile, and it's similar to your profile, and they say, yeah, this is good, or this is not, you can go with that. The only reason you can get to this point is because they've got long-form content, and you're able to understand their profile, and you're understand your profile matches theirs. You can't get that in short-form content. After the fact, you can. Get to the point. For Scotch, it is, I have to say, more complicated. I saw a lot on oldest and established blogs of people I've met or read for ages, similar tastes. It's also the question, but there's good YouTube. Yeah. Alternate Bourbon Bar does great short reviews, no filler. Yeah, so I don't watch too much bourbon stuff because obviously I can never fucking get it, so it's just unicorn farts to me. I mean, I like to be up to scratch about what the shit's coming out and stuff like that, so I do watch some stuff, but I don't watch too much of it because it's just, yeah, as I said, unicorn farts. I can't get it, so you know, I'm never going to be able to appreciate it, which sucks. I mean, for your standard stuff that is going to come out and I can get it, I'll look at that, but you know, for store picks and stuff like that, I'm never going to get them, so there's no point. Used to do short videos, but I need context, my experience, comparison to, and bring nuances. Nuances takes time, but I admire what the Sun do with just 15-20 minutes. Yeah. Man, I've had people say my shit's too long in my reviews, but I think, 15-20 minutes, because, we're talking about a bit of history of the distillery, the labeling, the packaging, the expression itself. Then we go through the nose, then we go through the palate, then we add the water, then we have a, so you get the full thing, kind of, but, and I try and cut out all the shit. Sometimes we just want an idea of a bottle, but that only works
G'day.
if you know the person's palate.
Bourbon Baller Lee.
What's up, Lee?
Cheers, mate.
It's only if you trust the person talking about it. So if you've bought into
G'day.
their profile,
Sugar Kitty.
You've got a rapport
Cheers,
with them.
mate.
That works. Shorter reviews, and YouTube doesn't like it much. Today it would be a short, and then it'd be a whole different ball game. Yeah. When you think about it, shorts are never going to make money because you just can't get ads on there. That's the only reason YouTube works, just because of ad revenue. Even though it's owned by Google and they're a multinational, huge fucking conglomerate company, YouTube only makes money because people are watching shit and clicking on the ads. Short form content is never going to come anywhere near the long form content with the ad revenue. Yeah, exactly. You got to spend time with it. That's exactly it. Just bored of people doing 8 sample blinds. Yeah, I think the blinds thing, it's fun if you like the people and stuff, but if you want to know about a whiskey, yeah, that doesn't work. I think blinds kind of work if you're doing like I did the wild turkey blinds with the ones that I've got. I think that kind of works because if you're similar to my profile, when I went through those wild turkeys, I pick out my favorite ones, and then that makes kind of sense. 8 blinds though isn't a review. That's a different animal. That's entertainment. Yeah, that's what I just said. It's more entertainment. Like if you like the people that are doing it, that makes a bit more sense. But if you're doing like a specific thing, if you're just going to do turkey, or you're going to do beam or something like that, I'm a little bit low of attention span just because I'm getting closer to that. Yeah, true. Time is precious. I agree, of course, on taste. That is why we all tend to favor some channels rather than others, but some also add something extra, and I watch them for their creativity more than opinion. Yeah, and we all have that. We all watch channels. We don't care about the whiskey. We just want to watch them because they're fun and entertaining. Blinds are fun. If it's whiskey, you have not tried, otherwise it gets old. Yeah. I think if you like the people, and I think it's good if you're in a bracket. Like if you're in a bracket, okay, you're gonna go 100 proofs. The most commonly bought 100 proofs, and you do a blind on that, and you're similar with their profile. That makes sense. It's muchness, whatever tickles your fancy. So as long as if you're a channel and you're bringing out different content all the time, I mean, don't do what I do because I've been fucking slack as fuck and just been doing live streams. But I need to go back into produce content. I've still got 2 videos I need to edit and bring out. The ones that I did the sample ones. I've still got the other samples there that I haven't even filmed yet. Ben Blyer did the OG good format, 1 sample, nose, taste, with a bit of water. How much would you pay? Reveal. Yeah, and that's also what what's the name did? Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Phil and Deeper. What Phil and Deeper did. Those were really good because they did all their stuff live. That was awesome. And the blinds are good. I think the blinds are more for the person actually doing the blind, because, you know, when a few times I've done it where Carly's literally poured a bottle for me and then I'm trying to pick out what it is. That's actually fun. I think blinding several samples is counterproductive, ruins your taste. I always have that in my back of the brain. Phil and Deborah, yeah, they know how to do it. Yeah, they're brilliant at it. I have to agree with you, Hanging. Like, if you're doing a blind, because when you have no alcohol on your palate, that first sip conditions your palate straight away, because your taste buds are getting acclimatized to the alcohol, and then the second sip, and it comes down to, you know, the temperature, what you've eaten, your mood, so many different factors. So it's really kind of so nuanced. 8 blinds is stupid if made in less than an hour. Yeah, it's crazy.
Good day.
Hey, Mike. What's up, brother?
Mike Franklin. Cheers, mate.
Since I have my moods on profiles, today dying for peat, tomorrow could be sherry. I wish I had a Scotch peated rum finished. That's what I'm praying for. Yeah, that's what I like, having a whole bunch of different bottles. In whatever mood takes you, you've got that library of stuff that you can just pull from and explore. Or if someone comes up with a bottle and is like, yeah, that sounds good. I haven't had that in a while. Let's drink that. That's what's good about having a good selection of whiskey on hand. I know everyone can't do that. Acceptable only if it's because you have a 2CL and it won't be interesting enough to decide to purchase. Yeah, agreed. But that's like what you're saying there, Greg. With all the samples that I usually get, and if I'm going to do a review on a sample, I never finish the whole thing, because I want to go back to that at a different time and date and explore it again to see if I find anything different on it, to try and get a little bit of a coherent thing from the 2 different times, because you can't rely on one time. It's like doing a neck pour on a bottle and judging the bottle on that one neck pour and that one point of time. It's like, nope, that one point of reference is just not good enough. Yeah, all the pours that you have will influence the others. Exactly. If you're doing a flight, that first sip of alcohol is going to influence every subsequent pour that you're going to have on the nose, on the palate, everything is going to be influenced. Yep, Scorpio, brother. Yeah, that's it. Like all those ones that I've done so far, I've still got, I've still got some of them left. Still got pours of it left, so I can go back and try it again. And like you say, if you've only got a 2CL, it's not much to go on. Even sometimes a 15CL, 1.5. You've only got 15 milliliters to go with. It's not much, but you can get a rough thing that's like, okay, this might be interesting, or it's kind of, nah, I'm not a big fan, but you still can't definitively say, yeah, good or bad for your own personal palate. And then on top of that, if you're going to judge a bottle, you need to try a few times that bottle, and then over time as well, because that bottle will change from batch to batch, etc. But we're getting too fucking nerdy. Tasting water is super important, and water as well. Tasting who doesn't have water on the table or that's not visible is not a real taster. Yep. You have to cleanse that palate. And this as well, cleansing your nose. Some people don't believe in the neck pull. Those people are wrong. You are very fucking right. They are very fucking wrong. Most people are very wrong. If you don't believe in a neck pull, you don't understand what the hell is going on with alcohol in the bottle. And it is not oxidization, it's evaporation and dissipation. And that is a real thing. It's fucking basic physics. Fun, I'm talking about it in my new video. I don't totally agree with that statement. And even pouring the whiskey in the glass. How long is it in the glass? Have you got it on top? Have you don't have it top? What's the ambient temperature? How much humidity is in there? That will all influence that whiskey. No, it's not the air that makes it that changes. It's not the air. The air has nothing to do with the whiskey. That's the oxidization brain. That's wine. That's beer. It's got nothing to do with whiskey. It's the dissipation of the volatile alcohol compounds breaking away from the liquid. That's what changes it. Lots of question influence tasting. Yeah, it's so much stuff that influences it. Even the air that you're breathing will influence the whiskey. Like if you pour this whiskey and you're inside and you walk outside, it's like Adriana. She would definitely tell you the difference. Like if you go from inside to outside, that change, it's such a huge dynamic shift. Have to go, got an appointment, we're back in your live show. Take care. Cheers, Greg. Cheers, brother. All right, I'm out of whiskey and I'm out of beer, and we can't have that, so I need to go get another beer, and I'm going to finish some more of that Lager 116. Yeah, outdoor tastings are huge. And like if you've got an air conditioner on, and like I was saying before, the humidity, the temperature, other smells, like if someone's got a fire going, you know, down the road, or somebody walks past with perfume, all of those things. Or if you've just come out of the shower, if you've put deodorant on, all those kind of things will change the whole experience. And your hands, if you've got anything on your hands when you're picking it up, you'll smell that. It's very interesting. And even what side of the nose you're actually sniffing from. You know, when's the last time you ate? What did you eat? Your mood, time of the day. Can't they rip ass? No, you wouldn't sniff anything if that happened. Your nose hairs get cooked. Since I broke my nose a long time ago, I have to rely on my taste buds more. Yeah, and that's the thing too. You know, if you've got issues with your nose, that makes a huge difference. You know, if you have allergies at all, like if you've got hay fever and stuff like that. And when it comes down to it, you know, the human body is pretty munted when it comes to tasting and smelling stuff and seeing stuff, even hearing stuff, compared to other animals in nature. Our senses are pretty good, but compared to Mother Nature, they suck. So there could be so much stuff going on that we just can't even detect. And I never see anybody do reviews with temperature in mind. And I've experienced it. High ABV alcohols in different temperatures, it makes a huge difference to the nose and the palate. Huge difference. And the humidity level too. I get that Bunna 22 cast strength and I let it go right down to the bottom of the glass. That thing will cloud up so quickly. Like, it's 92% humidity right now. If I put a high ABV non-chill filtered whiskey in my glass, that sucker will cloud up. My smell is limited for some reason. I have a strong smell sense for citrus. Yeah, exactly. And depending, yeah, everybody's different when there's certain receptors pick up certain things. Like other people can pick up sulfur, or they'll pick up the Flintstone vitamins, or you might pick up citrus notes or peat notes. You know, everyone's slightly different. Yeah, citrus is like, I pick up citrus pretty. I mean, I've got a pretty level thing. I can pick up most things. I don't have anything that pops out stronger than other things. I can pretty pick up a decent balanced profile. But saying that, Carly picks up shit that I can't pick up. And females have a much better, more adept sensory perception than what we do. And it makes sense because, you know, they're rare young. Anybody ever kept a bottle in the fridge? No, I haven't put high ABV alcohol in the fridge. No. Can't say I've done that. The only thing I do keep in the fridge is my beer mug. Because I just like it chilled. Because it's always hot. And you would understand that hanging being in Arizona. So that does make a difference. After that, yeah, halfway through the first glass, it's back to normal temperature, but true, citric acid definitely masks other things, and that's like with your odor remover or washing up liquid and stuff like that. Citrus is always used because it's a strong scent that overpowers everything else. It's always funny, you know, like when people take a shit and they always use citrus type sprays and stuff like that to mask it. It's like, yeah, you're not getting rid of the smell. You're just masking it. You can still, it's still shit. You've just sweetened it. But it's still shit. Yep, still shit. Definitely know that females have a better sense of smell than men, but believe me, just try sneaking out a fart when you're driving somewhere. Yep.
Good day.
Yep, that is very true.
Greg McDonald.
Or, you know,
Cheers, mate.
if you're
Good day.
a smoker
Mike Stall.
and she knows that you don't smoke,
Cheers,
and you
mate.
try and have, yeah, or you've been out with some mates that are smoking, and like, and you were meant to be at work, you know, and it's like, nah, or you had a cuddle with a female that wasn't your wife. She would pick that scent up. Need to do some experiment with a cheap sipper. Yep. Sup, Mike? Cheers, brother. Like a cold whiskey sometimes, but not the ice. Yeah, see, I've never done the cold whiskey thing. Because temperature will actually destroy the flavors, you know. You got to get that balance. It's like wine, you know. A red wine needs to be around 18 degrees or whatever it is, 18 to 20 degrees. Which is very rare here where I live. So I always have to chill a little bit. You know, white wine needs to be a bit less, but you know, and the reason for that is it's huge. Because when you have it too chilled, like with a red, the flavor just disappears, it becomes flat. And if it's too warm, it just becomes there. And it's the same with whiskey. Like if it's too hot, the flavor profile just fucking ethanol comes forward. You don't get all the other flavors. If it's too chilled, it just crushes it and it just tastes generic. Did someone shit on an orange? No, I've never done a cold whiskey. You're not tasting anything. It's just cold generic flavor. It's boring. If I want something that's whiskey related and I want it cold, I'll do it in a cocktail. I mean, it's the only way you can do it. I'm not gonna chill. I'd never chill a whiskey. I'll never put rocks in a whiskey. I wouldn't even just mix it with Coke or ginger or like that. It's like, if I'm gonna do that, I'd rather have a G&T or a beer or something like that. I'd see the point in ruining a whiskey. When the farts stink worse, they hold them into longer, higher concentration. Yeah, well, Carly was bright earlier. Fucking Jesus. They were paint strippers. I can't believe all those credits are gone though. That's fucking crazy. Had it all set up. I was going to do that video. Wasn't even a hard thing to do, you know. It's just basic commands using the API. Oh well. Shit happens. I know now. Yep. Everyone who's ever been anywhere around a military person or been in the military, they know the smell of MREs. Even better, someone who's been in the bush for a couple of weeks at least. So obviously you haven't had a fucking shower. You've been sweating your guts out and you've been stuck in fucking dirt for 2 weeks in the bush. And you've been eating nothing but MREs. And you come back to civilian world. You can't smell it because you smell like the bush. But anyone else, you smell like something that has come from the underworld. But it takes almost, like, I can't remember what they used to say. It was like 4 or 5 days. You need to be 4 or 5 days in the bush to smell like the bush. And you can smell somebody. Like if you're in the bush and you've been there for like a week at least, and someone comes from the civilian world into the bush, you can smell them a mile away. From the soap they use, the clothes they're wearing, if they use deodorant, it's crazy. And if they light up a cigarette, oh my God. You can smell that so far. It's quite interesting how the body adapts to the environment. And when something comes out of that, and a prime example of that is when I vape. Because I vape this constantly, and I've got 2 flavors here, but I vape constantly these 2 flavors. I'm so desensitized to them. But if I take a vape, walk out of the room, and come straight back in, I can smell it. And it's because I'm not smelling it the normal way. I smell it differently, and it changes it completely. And first thing in the morning, after I've had a sleep, because I haven't vaped for 7 hours, if I'm lucky to get 7 hours sleep, and I take that first vape, it tastes so good. And after that, it's just bland for the rest of the day because I'm completely desensitized. Yeah, people go blind. Exactly. Because you're so used to it. You're so used to those smells. It's like if you go on holiday, this is a good one. We've all done this. We've left our own house. And then you come back to your house and you smell things that you would never smell before. Or you go into someone else's house and you smell different things. Or in someone's car, you smell so many different things that you would just, because you completely go, like you say, blind. Completely desensitized. It's very interesting. That's where, yeah, the vape thing is real. It really is. Because I've been, for the last, year or so, I've been just getting this pretty mixed shit that's already ready to go. Whereas before I was mixing my own. I've still got some of that just straight nicotine and the flavor. And I mix it up how much I put in. Or I change up the couple of different flavors just to keep my palate gassing. But it very quickly gets adapted. That's why I try and do the two. And then I'll mix them sometimes. Just to keep it gassing. Otherwise it just becomes bland. Like you're vaping. I'm like, is this wrong? You know, I'm not tasting anything. Asian houses seem to be a strong odor of burnt oils. Few mines are making it not smell it. And there. Yeah, like if like a deodorant. If you switch brands, same with if you use soaps or gels or any of that kind of stuff. It's a huge change. And it smells, it really stands out. Yep, big time. And not only yourself, the other people that you live with. Like I know if Carly changes her brand, I'm like, whoa, that's really strong. Yep, no, it's pretty interesting how quickly we adapt. The first time when I was in the army, we were in the bush, and then someone who came in from the civilian world, the officer that had a shower, they were wearing deodorant, they were wearing clean clothes, and man, the smell was so strong. And and the other thing was a can of Coke. Like we'd been in the bush in a stinking hot climate up north for 2 weeks, just drinking the shitty canteen water we were issued, which was pretty ordinary. So yeah, our taste buds were pretty neutral. And then we got a fresh cold can of Coke at the end of it. Oh my God, that thing tasted so good. And I don't drink Coke. I don't know. I don't even like it. This thing was amazing. Amazing. It's like if you're stuck in the bush and you're starving, you haven't eaten for days, you would literally eat the worst, disgusting thing you would never think you could normally eat, and it would taste amazing. Yep. It's pretty interesting. That's the same thing if it's a whiskey you drink constantly, you're going to get desensitized to it. It's getting pretty low. I'm thinking around here now. Try not to leave whiskey in my hip flask because it's metal and it will tarnish it. I know the feeling have to change up the drams to shock the system. Yep. That's where, taking a like you do, JD, taking a hiatus, doing the cleanse thing, where you just resetting. Makes a big difference, because if you have the same thing constantly, you just get completely numb to it. It's like with alcohol tolerance. If you're constantly drinking high ABV stuff all the time, you're not going to be able to taste low ABV stuff, and vice versa. If you only have low end stuff, you're not going to be able to appreciate the high end stuff because it's going to blow your socks off. Or people that are never gone into alcohol and it just, you give them a 40% and we're like, this is water. And they're like, holy shit, this is rocket fuel. It's going to burn my insides. Yeah. It's very fluidic. That's, and everyone's different. So when it comes down to seen other people's reviews and stuff, you have to be conscious of all this stuff. So with the Whiskey Club, they're bringing out a 14-year-old Glen Grant at a pretty high ABV, non-filtered, done in first American oak, but sounds pretty good. I do like a 40 to 46, especially after not drinking for a while. It's a good start. Yeah, for sure. That's a good ABV, man. I can grab a Dalwhinnie or a fucking Glenkinchie or something like that, 40%, and it's all good. Yeah, we're talking about that before, Mike. Are you liking that new bit of kit? You miss your cannon shit? I still haven't seen that photo of the eagle. The overcropped one. Still want to see that picture. I'm hanging out for a storm. I want some storms, man. We normally get a couple of storms around this time of year. We've had rain, like it stopped now, but we had rain all day today and last night. Meant to get a bit more on Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. But yeah, no storms, no thunderstorms. I want lightning. I want a big ass storm. I want to go storm chasing. Oh, you got it yesterday? Oh, really? Tried to get the eagle again yesterday. Dumb bitch stays in the trees. Don't. Yeah. Fucking birds, eh? If I had my macro kit set up, I could have gone out tonight and actually got some of those big rain moths. The ones that are literally this big. We were having dinner tonight. We had this clunk on the window, and we're like, what the fuck is that? Because we had the light on. The light attracts the moth. So we had this fucking whack like a small bird hit the fucking window. And it's one of these moths. It's fucking crazy, those moths. They only live for 24 hours. Like they spend their whole life as a caterpillar, grub fucking thing. And then just before the rains, they come out as an adult. They only live for 24 hours. The mate, they have no mouth parts. They can't feed. So they become an adult, they have to shag, and then they die from starvation. Because they can't eat anything. Like, wow, what a life. Mother Nature, cruel beast. They're huge moths. They're fucking huge. Like they're literally, well, they're bigger than the size of this hip flask. They're lengthwise. They're about that fucking long. They're massive. I took some pictures this time last year, actually. You guys might remember. Scroll back this time last year when I took a picture of them. Oh, here we go. Bingo. There's one. It's called a rain moth because it comes out just before the rain. There it is. There's one on a brick. That's how big these fuckers are. Look at that. And they only live for 24 hours. Yep. That's a big ass moth. The cat was looking at it like, whoa, and I was like, that's a big feed, kitty. Yeah, they're pretty impressive. So you got it yesterday, brand new camera. It's always nice to have a new camera system. That's right, because we were talking about full frame. I love me some full frame. I'd love me some full frame. Hope they don't use the bugs and put them in food since people are losing their minds about this. We need to be eating insects. As long as we farm them. I mean, they're good protein. Like crickets and shit. I got no problem with it. Eating bugs. They're meant to be really tasty. And I'm guessing, you know, with all your travels, JD, you would have tasted quite a few bugs. Also, getting the raw files off the camera takes longer than I expected at 61 megapixels. Yeah, but aren't they sexy files though? That's like with the Hasselblad, man. They're like 110 meg. They're insane. You know, 100 megapixel fucking sensor. They're around 110 or 200 meg each. They're insane. They're fucking huge files. I don't mind, but let me choose to eat what I want. Agreed. Yeah. Like everything. Put the fucking ingredients in it. You know, if it's full of fucking crickets, just put it on there. Agreed. I always wanted to try them though. You know, one of these days, I'll go to fucking Asia and try all these scorpions on a stick and grasshoppers on a stick and shit. They're all fried. They're meant to be, like, you know, been in Australia with the First Nation peoples with the widgety grubs and stuff like that. I've tasted quite a bit of bush tucker. Tastes good. Some stuff tastes like shit and some stuff tastes really fucking good. But like Eddie Murphy said in his great stand-up, if you're starving, is that a saltine? Goddamn best dead cracker I ever had. So I'm saying with that Coke, best Coke I ever had. So true. Well, I'm kind of bummed I can't do that fucking video now. It's a bit of a bugger. But I have learnt the lesson. Better fucking set my alarm too for the morning, since I have to take the boy to a party. Gotta go to a party. Done. Alarm set. Snake, kangaroo, ox, water buffalo, horse, alligator, all tasty, but they were barbecued. Barbecued at Westway, the country of origin except for kangaroo. I like all of them. Yep. Kangaroo is really tasty. It's just got to be, it's a little gamey. It's just got to be good. Like, on barbecue, it's really good. And in a burger, it's really good. I like roux. I need to actually get some. Cook it up. High protein, fucking low fat. It is good meat. I wish I could get venison here. And buffalo, that'd be nice. Haven't tried horse. Plenty of horses around here. Haven't tried snake. Haven't tried a bung arrow too. Fucking goanna. Camel burger in Dubai. Yeah, I haven't tried camel. Yeah, it's all good shit. All good. Like that Lagavulin 16. Fucking good. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try and jump on Mark's stream tomorrow. Had horse and Castone when I went to Amati. Nice. Yeah, I do remember you saying you had horsey before. Yeah, I'll have to go back and see if they did that flyover for the coronation. 64 aircraft flying over would be pretty sweet to see, especially in person. That'd be amazing. Pipes and drums. That was the best part of the whole fucking ceremony. Fucking pipes and drums. Love me some pipes and drums. Pretty much standardized and Sony now. I have the Zeiss prime lenses, the big 216, FX30 for vids, 94 for Canon. I use the Fuji X-H2 for travel. There you go. I'm one of those people that if I went traveling, I'd take all my kit. Yeah. I just feel so, you know, being a photographer, I want all my shit. I want all of it. I'd want all of it. Depends on the type of, yeah. Depends on the type of trip. If I was going just for travel, and photography was secondary, or not even a thought, which I find really hard to do because I'd want to take photos wherever I went. Nah, I just want my kit. I just want my kit. I want all of it. I don't want a small form factor fucking thing. I want my full frame, big ass lenses, big ass tripod. I'm going to Mexico taking the Fuji or the FX30, so it's more like, yeah. But if your aim is just for travel and photography is a secondary thing, as I'm like, I want my shit. Photography is always on my mind, so I want my shit. Because whenever I go somewhere, I'm like, yeah, I can photograph that, I can do this, I can do that. You know, they've got all this stuff that I just can't do here. I want to be able to do. Like when I go to Scotland, man, so much photography. Silk Roads, yeah, that'd be amazing to fucking travel that. Have to be able to get some photos of Charlotte. Yeah, man, you gotta have your camera gear. You gotta get the Charlotte bot. That's the thing. Yeah. I want my kit. I mean, I'd take all my kit, but I'd prepare. Big boy lenses, Mr. Hasselblad. Hasselblad. Love me some Hasselblad. I'd love to have a Hasselblad. It's not a travel camera, that's for fucking sure, but damn. Landscapes and portraiture and shit like that. Oh my god. Oof, so good. So fucking good. And I've been in that position for a while now that I really, my equipment holding me back. I need medium. the shit that I want to do. Just, yeah, can't afford that shit. Huge amount of expenditure that just it's not going to return. Would be nice. Would be very nice. I think the GFX 100, that, like I was saying before, the GFX 100 is the best of both worlds. You know, it's your standard 35mm format body with almost medium format quality. So close. I think that would be the way to go. If I was gonna jump in, GFX 100. That'd be the way to go. And my colleague who shoots with Hasselblad 100 has used. He went to a show and he shot and he got to use one for a couple of days and got raw files, got to look at them, and he said the noise level on that thing was insane. I mean, we all talk about like Canon's got good color and Fuji this and Sony this with all the colors and stuff. You know, you shoot raw, that doesn't mean shit. You know, you can tweak, but it's the files. Just give me that image quality. Just give me that dynamic range, sharpness, and that massive fucking file to work with. That's what I want. Give me that sensor. All the rest of the shit that's added to that sensor, I don't give a flying fuck about. I just want a big, fat fucking sensor. Big, sexy glass on a big, fucking sexy sensor. That's all I want. It's a green tint. Yeah, the same with Nikon. This is a hue. Agreed. Canon colors straight out. If you're just shooting JPEG, if you're not editing, they are pretty fucking good. But you know, we shoot raw. All that is nothing. You know, doesn't even come into the equation. If you're not shooting raw, then you're not a photographer. You're a wannabe. Yep. I don't care all the technology and all the crap. It's all about the glass and the fucking sensor. All the rest of the shit is just extra free. I don't need any of it. I just can't handle most phone pictures anymore. They look at crispy almost go. Yeah. Like people talk about when all the new phones that come out, it's like, oh, this camera's so good. It's like, no. Sorry. The sensor in those cameras has not changed. The lenses, they've changed. They've just added more lenses. And the processing. That's all it's changed. The sensor is still the same tiny, pissy little fucking sensor that's manufactured by like 3 companies in the world. It's exactly the same in the last 10 fucking years. It has not changed an iota. It's the same fucking sensor. But the glass has changed a little bit. But it's the processing. It's the same with drone cameras. They're all the fucking same. It's processed to hell. We used to consult to Minolta for a good while, right before their optical was sold to Sony. And access to all their equipment employed. Oh, nice. And Minolta made some good glass. Computational photo has changed. It's the future, but it still looks young. Oh yeah, it's shit. It's shit. Like I said, give me the sensor, give me the lens. Fuck the rest. I'll do that myself. And when I teach people photography, I always say, forget about all this extra fancy fucking shit. There's so much fancy shit that comes out. Forget it. It's about the exposure triangle. That's all that fucking matters. All that extra crap is negligible. Forget it. Get the exposure triangle down. That's all that fucking matters. That's what I look at. Canon has been lacking with the sensor technology. Sony's leaps and bounds ahead with sensor technology. Nikon has been falling behind because they use Sony sensors. That's where it matters. The sensor technology. Until Canon did come out with a dual focus sensor. That was pretty revolutionary. Yep, that's where it really matters, and that's where medium format really leaps and bounds ahead of anything else. It sensors. And a phone camera is never going to take a good photo. They look good on your phone, but that's as good as they look. It's a tiny fucking sensor. Light cannot change. If you have a great eye, you take fantastic pictures on no matter. That is true. That is fucking true. That is very fucking true, Shoe Kitty.
Good day.
Used to watch
Donald Rants.
Donald, what's up, brother?
Cheers,
God
mate.
save the king. Did you see the fly pass? I haven't seen the fly pass. I watched the whole coronation, but I haven't seen the fly pass. 64 fucking aircraft, and I watch a couple of guys that do military airfields in the UK, and they were talking about it's looking like it's a bit dubious whether they're actually going to be able to do the fly pass with the car cover because it's a bit wet. In England, if you're blind, you do not need a camera. That's what cost savings. True. But yeah, it's definitely the eye. I mean, the eye of the beholder. But yeah, the sensor, once you've got an eye, the sensor is what matters. The sensor and the glass. The glass. You can buy 50 fucking cameras, but your glass you can carry for the rest of your life. Like, Storzy, you got those Zeiss lenses. You know, you're never going to have to buy another piece of glass. Yeah, once the quantum efficiency of fucking the sensors has a few leaps, that's going to be fucking interesting. And like you were saying, Shuki, the most famous photos throughout history, like Muhammad Ali standing over that body, I mean, there's so many photos I could rattle off right now. Technically, they're not the best photos in the world. They never were. But the emotional impact of those photos surpasses any of that stuff when it comes to the technical aspect of taking a photo. So I had to log into Discord with a different account. I had dual factor. Well, at least you're back in, man. At least you're back in. As I was saying, just forget about your old account if your dual factor can't be authenticated. Peaches and dates. Nice. So yeah, someone with a camera phone can take really nice photos, but technically they're never going to be as good as a good camera. You know, you can't print them and blow them up in a big picture because they just disintegrate. And even with the fake stuff that they're doing with bokeh and all that kind of shit, it looks good when you look at it small, but when you really look at it, it just, yeah, it fails miserably. That's the point. We're losing fucking DRTV, is it? Yeah, we're losing those guys because Amazon fucking decided to fucking kill it. One of the best review websites and YouTube channels for photographers and videographers, and they fucking killed it. Sucks. At least the guys that were doing the YouTube stuff, they've gone over to oh shit, it starts with E. Benny Hill, we could do that. They've gone over to oh fucking hell, I can see the logo. Brain fart. Anyway, they're going to be carrying on and doing cool stuff, which is good. You know what I'm talking about, Mike. Yeah, that's a fucking... That sucks. Yeah, I used to like when Kai used to do the photo challenges when you get a really famous photographer and give them a shitty fucking like Barbie crappy $20 fucking toy camera. And the photos that they still get were amazing because like you were saying, Shikity, it's the eye. That's number one. Fucking hell, I can see that fucking logo. It's bugging me. I'm trying to think of it. Well, before I add Benny Hill, I need to get fucking this. We need to get this YouTube shit fucking sorted. Otherwise, we can't trigger anything. We're back to fucking bland YouTube. Can't do anything. Fucking sucks. Come on, API. Open the API. Is it Discord? No. Type ! Discord for my channel. Waiting for the Glen Scotch Double-Cast run, finishing the flask, buddy. We'll go back to you guys, see his wife. Cheers, Jody. No worries. Yeah, all good, brother. I know Carly's excited for the rations. Yeah, there's this sword. Thank you, Donald. Yeah, I gotta go back and see if that fly pass happened. I want to see that fly pass. Because I think they had a couple of the... I know one of the Lancasters went over to Belgium and somewhere else, like 2 days ago. And they were going to take one of the Battle of Britain Spitfires. That was going to be a part of the fly pass as well. And a shitload of fucking Typhoons. Because I saw 2 days ago, 22, I think it was Heathen Ridge. Heathen, yeah. Yeah, Heathen, at 22. Oh, really? That's all they had? Oh, shit. There was going to be 64 aircraft. So the fucking cloud cover must have fucked them. Oh, shit. That sucks. Ah. Yeah, okay. Because that's what they were talking about. Because the Conisbee, the guy that does he does live streams from Conisbee Airfield and a couple of the others. He was talking about it. Like, I think it was yesterday or the day before. He was saying, yeah, it might not happen because of the cloud cover. Fuck! Because they had 22 Typhoons take off for a test run, which was awesome. They had the Lancaster, they had the fucking the Spitfire, the Mark 1 from fucking the Battle of Britain. She took off. Oh man, that thing was so sexy. Type airplanes. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh well. Didn't happen. I didn't think it was gonna happen. Lager! I wanted to see 64 fucking aircraft fly over. That would have been epic. Oh well.
G'day.
Donna Pass. Cheers, bro.
Donna Pass whiskey.
Snowing? What the fuck?
Cheers, mate.
And you're coming into fucking summer. The fuck's with the snow? That Starks, no fucking Spitty. No 64 fucking aircraft flyover. Bugger. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Lancaster went to Belgium and somewhere else, and that was yesterday. So she went over there for like their Remembrance Day kind of thing. It was their Remembrance Day. So the Lancaster went over. Man, that was beautiful. And the Spitty, she was doing a test run for flyover, but obviously that didn't fucking happen because of the cloud cover. Bugger. Was it Menin Day or something like that? It's like their Remembrance Day. And the Lank went over. So he captured that. Oh yeah. A Mozzie. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Actually, I was watching a thing about somebody was rebuilding one because there's none of them around, but they were building one old school, doing it by hand, all the wood as they would have done. They're rebuilding one. I know she's pretty close to be flyworthy. And I saw this documentary. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, Mozzie, man. They were a beautiful plane. Beautiful. Especially when she got the radar and she was a night fighter. Oof. They gave the old Germans a fucking run for the money, the old fucking Mozzie. Twin fucking Merlins. Beautiful fucking plane. 2 Spitties, 2 Hurricanes, a Mosquito, and the Lancaster from the flyover here. Oh! Have you got any video of that? Please post it. Yeah, please post that. 2 Spitties, 2 Hurricanes, a Mozzie, and a Lank. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. All Merlin fucking beauties. Oh, I love that shit. Nothing better. Nothing better. I love the modern fighter jets and shit, but they're just nothing compared to a fucking Merlin powered beast. It's like steam trains, you know. It's just something about them. They've got a soul. Not practical. Dirty as fuck. Dodgy as fuck. But they had a soul. Super cropped. Where'd you put it? Oh, here we go. Recently found a documentary on YouTube about Peter Jackson's collection. Oh yeah, he's got an awesome collection. Here's the load. Yep. Ones they built from the old blueprint. Yep. He's got an awesome fucking collection. Where'd you put it, Mike? I'm not seeing it on my YouTube channel. Did you put it in Discord? You might have put it in the Discord. I haven't looked on Discord for fucking months. In general, I'm looking in general. I see nothing, bruh. I see Milkstoy is here, but no picture. Because I just waved at you. But I got no picture. Yeah, so Adam Savage, Donna, did you see the Adam Savage when he went to Peter's thing and he put, they attached all these lasers and sensors to the biplanes and they did a dogfight, World War I dogfight. Oh, there we go, there's the picture. Fucking hell, that's a big ass nest. It's the birdie! Sweet. Yep, you want to be hunting that fucking shot, sitting there waiting for that. That's cool. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of osprey eagles nests around here. People get some pretty good shots, especially when they duck in the water and grab the fish. Oh, you seen that one, Donna? I was wondering if Donna Pass had seen that. Yeah, that was a cool video. Yeah, Peter's got an epic fucking collection, and yeah, building them rigid ditch authentic. And that place that Shukity told us about ages ago, I want to go there, where you go on flights and stuff, and they have someone who plays the Red Baron and shit. I want to go to that joint. That'd be fucking awesome. That's the wide shot. I kind of like the wide shot. Because with the out of focus, it just whoosh, draws you straight in the middle. I like it. Yep, it's one of those ones you're just going to have to keep going back to get that epic shot. It's a pretty thick fucking tree, isn't it? How far away is that, Mike? Just one of those ones you're just going to have to keep going back. You'll get that fucking sweet ass shot. Gonna have to sit there at the right spot. That's a 600 mil. Oof, that's far away, eh? Can't get much closer. Oof. Yeah, that's definitely far away. Is it closed off? You can't get any closer? That would suck. An engine on the one when they were turning the other engine on a fun ride. Dodging incoming, but scary as hell being attacked. Fuck. Oh, private property. Can he get access? Could you ask him? I mean, the easiest thing to go, if it's on private property, you just ask and say, look, I want to photograph this. I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a print. Or I'll give you some images, you know? People are pretty cool if you're you approach them and ask them, son, this is what I'm doing. Just to play the field. Ask, man. Find out who owns it. Ask. And say, you know, I'm going to do it this time. If I can get access. People are pretty cruisy if you ask. And if you're a photographer, that you know, you got nothing to lose. That's what I'd be doing. Well, that's what I do when I want to do my astrophotography type stuff and farmers' properties and stuff. I just ask for permission, and they're usually pretty fucking cool about it. Especially if I say, you know, I'll send you a picture, because they want to see their shit. I'd love to have a picture of that. That's what I'll be doing. Find out who owns it. Try and get permission. In fairness, they have two gigs and D on there quite frequently, and people who could abuse it. I wish I knew who it owned. Or I'd ask, can you find out? I mean, you should be able to find out. It's fair enough they want to protect their property. You should be able to find out. Do some digging, man. I would. And say, you know, I want to photograph this eagle. This is all I'm here to do. I'm a photographer. Not here to hurt anything. And, you know, I leave it as I found it. Worth a go. You can always get told to get fucked off. Yeah. It's worth a try. Nothing to lose. That would be cool. You know, find a good angle and just sit in there and wait for the eagle. Get some beautiful shots. You say, yeah, no, I'll give you some of these beautiful shots, you know, of this beautiful bird that's on your property. People are usually pretty open to that. Especially with us photographers, because we, you know, we don't disturb anything. We like to shoot as it is. Good luck with it anyway. That's what I say. Yeah, we're pretty lucky here because we got the ospreys that the city here has actually put the nest up, so you can just you can literally stand right underneath them. And they're pretty cool, especially when they've got young ones in the nest, and they go off and hunt and get the fish. So you get some pretty good photos. There's a few photogs owned by the town. Interesting. Been on a C-130? Yep, I've been on a C-130. Haven't been on a Black Hawk. Osprey, Merlin, MI8. Oh, wow. Chinook, Super Stellan, Huey. Oh, wow. Fucking hell, you've been on some sick-ass shit. I missed out on going on a fucking Huey. What was the fucking the MI8 like? Wow, that's an epic fucking arrangement of aircraft you've been on there. Nice. Yeah, walking up to the back of a C-130 with all the fucking 4 props fully going. Oof. The back blast on that is pretty fucking impressive. And the heat. Oof. Especially being in a hot place, walking up the ramp on a C-130 when she's gone. I missed out on doing a fucking night intrusion thing on a Huey. We were going to get trained up on it, and someone went fishing and decided to fall off the rocks, so they had to use it for search and rescue. So that exercise got fucked. I was bummed about that. So yeah, I never got a chance on the original Hueys, and now they're all gone now. I mean, the Marines are using the Huey, the second version with the twin engines, not the original. It's like a washing machine. Just don't stop. Scary as shit. Oh, fucking hell. Stuck together with duct tape and a prayer. Yeah, they were beasts back in the day. Fucking hell. Those things were insane. There's a mercenary dude, he fucking bought one. I think it was in Somalia or shit. This was a while back, but he was getting a bunch of mercenaries to just fucking whack out all the insurgents in Somalia and shit in this old fucking MI8. That was insane. Yeah, wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Osprey, fucking hell, that's an awesome collection, eh? Fucking Super Stallion, nice. Canada to the middle of nowhere, yep. And the Chinook's always a beast. I mean, those things are all good. What was your favourite out of all those? Plane and then chopper. Minus the environment, whether you were in a hot place or just the aircraft itself. How good. And me personally, I would say Huey and C-130. I just love the Huey. And I love the Herc. Such a fucking awesome. Black Hawk. I mean, I've been all through Black Hawk, but I haven't flown on one. I mean, I've been next to them when they've taken off and landed and shit. I haven't been on the flight anymore. Good chopper though. Good fucking chopper. That's another aircraft. You can't beat the sound of a fucking Huey. Melon Super Stallion, Type for the first. C5 was his favourite since it was big as shit and as long as hell. Yeah, those things are a beast. Fucking oath. They're huge. I just like the versatility of a Herc. I mean, the C5 is... I mean, they're a workhorse. Same with the Herc. Got sofas on the C-130? Yeah, they're so bulletproof. Well, not bulletproof, but very, very fucking reliable airframe. Yeah, I spent 8 hours going from the west to New Zealand in the back of one of them. Sitting in a fucking cargo net with all the fucking shit in the middle and fucking earplugs in. A400M. What's that? I don't know what that one is. A400M. Oh yeah. I know. Yep. That's pretty much an Urk. Yeah, it's a C-130. Yep. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I went, yep. That's a C-130. It's just one of those airframes that's been around for so fucking long. Yeah, they broke the mold on that. Yep, it's a big ass, long range fucking beast. Well, that sucks that we didn't get the 42 aircraft flyover. So we only got a few choppers and the fucking arrows. Ah, well. Bugger! I was really excited to see the big 42 because when I watched the end of the ceremony and I was like, oh, they're going to do the flyover now and we were going to start the stream. Like, cool, it sounds like they're going to do it. The weather's cleared. They're going to be able to do it. Nah, didn't happen. Ah, well. Shit happens. Yeah, I'll never forget that time climbing up in the back of a fucking Herc with the engines running. Those fucking big ass props fucking spinning and the heat that's coming off it. And I think we had our slouch hats on. We were told to take them off, and a couple of the guys didn't. They fucking went fucking flying back. But the force of those engines. Fuck. I mean, that's pretty standard, Eric.
Good day.
And after all the
Eric,
shit
wait,
you've been
whiskey
through,
studies.
I totally understand that.
Cheers, mate.
I totally understand that. All the shit that you've been fucking through on the aircraft, fucking hell. Been in more than the main ones, 20 plus years of this shit done traveling in military aircraft. Yep. I hear ya. I was lucky my first ever flight was tactical flying in a Caribou. So anything else after that was a walk in the park. I mean, that fucking aircraft, fucking hell. The way they threw that thing around. Got to experience negative and positive G's. Pretty full on, send a cargo, ask the dude floating to the fucking ceiling and falling back to the fucking floor and just getting up, dusting off his fucking flight uniform like he'd done it a million times. Yeah, that. Not knowing what was up and what was down for half a flight, everyone fucking spewing and ringing up. Yeah, that's the way to fucking get introduced to fucking flying. Especially when I was a 17-year-old fucking greenback. Wet behind the fucking ear. Yeah. Fun times.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Actually, I gotta throw my hoodie on real quick. So, as you know, Artemis is the sister of Apollo. So,
yep.
And so now that the Artemis flight thing, and so they're gonna have the first woman on the moon, the first person of color on the moon, so on and so forth. Yeah. So, which is fine, which is cool as long as they're qualified. I don't care if they got two heads, as long as they have a success.
No, they're gonna have three heads.
I tell you what, they will never have an obese, bald, bearded guy up there because it.
And a geriatric golf fart, yeah.
Yeah. But so the funny, so I attend a lot of meetings, and there's a lot of blah 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 blah. And so there's been a lot of promotional stuff going on for the current mission, the upcoming missions. And so I'm sitting in a meeting, and this very important person, I won't say who it was, says, "Space is for everyone." And I sat there and I said, I'm shaking my head. And they looked at me, and I said, "It's not for me. I ain't going up there. Nope. I am not going up there. Not until like the 26th century, when you can have a space shuttlecraft or beam me up. I am not going up there."
Yeah, exactly.
What they meant by everyone is, not excluding people because of their gender, ethnicity, national history. But when they say everyone,
and anyone can go. Good luck with that.
What I said was, in my head, I didn't say it out loud. I said, "Fuck that! I ain't going up there."
I mean, if I can't breathe and the universe wants to fucking kill me, I don't think I want to go.
So if I'm not sitting there and the whole thing's going, and I don't like flying in a freaking
onto a
aircraft,
giant
right?
fucking explosive.
I don't like flying in regular aircraft, in which there are millions of people flying every day. So statistically, everybody's getting everywhere just fine. I mean, every day. I was back east, traveling around back east, and still, so I get on my flight, and as long as I don't have to attend a meeting on the other end when I land, I like to have a couple bourbon, keep myself distracted watching movies, and I have to keep myself mentally occupied so I can fly and somewhat relax. But I'm like, nope. But the funny thing is, so back when I was in the Marine Corps back in the 80s.
Yep, that make your fucking sphincter fucking clench.
Oh, jeez. But the funny thing is, back in the 80s when I was in the Marine Corps, so I spent my first 2 years with the base military police doing police work. My last 2 years I was with the Air Wing, MWSS 372, Marine Wing Support Squadron 372. And we'd go in the back of a CH-46, which is the one sort of shaped like a banana, with the drops, which but the other people don't know.
Yep.
And you go up the back of the ramp. So if the aircraft is this way, you're sitting like this.
Yeah.
And the pilot's done that way. And and you can look down a ramp. Well, we went flying and they left the ramp down. They didn't put it up so that as we're taking off, you could look at the ground. And then we have these, they weren't like headphones like you'd normally see. They were like kind of flat like this and would go over your head like this, Anyway, I had no problem with it. I was young, dumb, full of cum, and
that's how I did my first flight in the Caribou. It was literally the same thing. They had the back down, and I'm looking down at the ground like,
I was like, oh, that's cool.
You gotta shoot.
I had no problem with it. I was on a Huey. And they had the side door open, and there's a gunner sitting there, and you want to come up here? So I'm clipped on, and we're hanging our feet out the end. We're like, it was no big deal. It ain't no big deal, But I think one, you're young, and you think you're invincible, you think you're immortal. Two, you haven't experienced a lot of bad flights necessarily. Three, you just so accustomed to constantly your life being challenged and just doing crazy ass shit and having to overcome whatever it is.
I think it's a combination of all. You're fucking you're invincible, young, dumb, full of cum, and you're totally accustomed to having shit thrown at your face left, right, and center.
All the time.
It's all good.
Big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done, back in the day, I did building entries where there were multiple of us going to build, clearing buildings and whatever, and taking people out and whatever. Yeah, that was a little different. Yeah, I would afterwards. My adrenaline was so pumped. It was just pure adrenaline going in, and going and clearing a building, whatever. But now I'm older, and I've become much more of a fan of terra firma.
It's like, I'd like to go back to my whiskey collection, thanks.
Yeah. Well, I love it when my feet can feel the earth and it doesn't feel like it's going to give away underneath my feet,
I like to be in control of my bowel movements.
But I think control is a key issue to it. It's wanting to be more in control. But the reality is, I mean, so it's a matter of faith. Do you have faith in the mechanics, faith in the engineers, faith in the pilot, faith in whoever else is involved in that aircraft, faith in the air traffic controllers, faith in else, and if you believe in God, faith in God.
When it comes down to it, it's an explosive fucking chemical thing that's blowing out flames at the back of a piece of metal that's strapped together with nuts and bolts.
Right. But I am every day and all day I am interacting and seeing scientists, engineers, whatever else in the development of aircraft and aerodynamics. One of the things that NASA does is for commercial, and I was just watching some stuff on this, is they do tests for aircraft to reduce drag and yet maintain lift to improve fuel efficiency.
Yep.
So I was just watching some tests and stuff like related to fuel efficiency, these new configurations and so forth for ways for improving fuel efficiency, and as well as speed and all the rest of that. And these guys, the engineers and so forth, and all the work that goes in behind this, I mean, it's at some point to me, it just sounds like Star Trek technobabble, because I'm not an engineer. It's not what I do for a living. And I just kind of go, okay, these guys are smarter than I am. I need to have more faith in what these guys are doing. I think it comes down to more of, I don't have faith in the guy who's at the lowest level of the salary and yet has a key role in maintaining the aircraft. That's the person I have a challenge with. And when you hear about
the guy counting the nuts and bolts.
yeah, and when you hear about the testing and that certain airlines have been fined for not doing their maintenance, and when they come around and check the maintenance logs,
cutting corners and stuff.
They keep flying it, and that's what I'm like, so
that's a big thing.
And you probably seen the movie with Tom Hanks, and normally you would think I wouldn't have watched the movie. He lands the plane on the water in New York. Sully.
Famous.
Really good movies. And you would think that movie would make someone like me more fearful of flying. It actually didn't. It makes me more confident in flying. But it was taken out by birds, freaking birds on the takeoff. You know, birds went into the intake, and that's what. Oh shit! You know. And, it was a double thing. That's right. And both, if I recall correctly, both engines on both sides were taken out by birds. They were through a flock.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Bush plane in British Columbia. The flight was nothing but turbulence, and landing was on water. My heart stopping. I like this. Southwest 94, and the engine caught on fire while taxiing. I had that. After 6 hours and then fixing it, I was the only one that went back on board and then flew home, no fear. I had the same kind of experience, JD. Come back from in Singapore, come back to Australia from Europe.
So
and
some of the
the engine. I was over the engine. The thing burst into fucking flames, blew up, burst into fucking flames. Big fireball went down the side of the fucking plane, and people were just. And I was like, "Well, that fucking sucks. Good thing we're just about to take off or coming in. I can't remember."
That's when you do Eric Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
yeah, screw you guys, I'm going home.
so
that was 8 hours waiting to get another fucking plane, blah blah blah. Yep. Jumped on. Yeah, all good. Let's go.
There was one flight I took. It was from Oakland to Santa Barbara, and for people not familiar with California, it's probably about a 35-minute flight, real short. But I was on a turboprop.
Even Air Force One has a fucking risk. Still a plane.
So it's a short flight, but it's on a turboprop. So I'm sitting by the wing and you got.
Yeah. Yep.
you can't hear jack shit, you know. And that flight attendant's wearing headphones, you know, because it's so freaking loud in there. And as you get on the aircraft, you know, I'm trying to figure, okay, this thing was probably built in the 1960s, maybe. You know, this old aircraft. Anyway, so I flew down to Santa Barbara. I was at meetings. I was down there for the day, and turn around and come back. Well, time come to get back, and we lined up, you know, to get on the aircraft, and flight people, whatever, you know, help people board. They came and said, sorry, but there's been a delay. The cargo door fell off the plane, and we're gonna have some mechanics come up from Los Angeles to fix the cargo door before we can take off. And I'm like, okay, the cargo door. Is you got any other things falling off? We should know about, you know, other things that aren't being maintained?
Yep. How much tape have you put on this plane?
Yeah.
100 mile out.
How much Scotch tape and, you know, not Scotch tape, but anyway, how much
100
tape?
mile
Anyway,
tape. Yep.
Well, and the other thing about them is they didn't have any mechanics there in Santa Barbara. They had to get someone to come up from Los Angeles, which is by driving, it's a couple hours to come up there. Anyway, so we were sitting there for a couple hours, and then eventually they fixed the
Holy
door,
shit.
put it back on there. Yeah.
A week after we flew the flight, the engine fell out the next week. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And then there's the weather. Then there's the weather issues. Particularly as you head in, if you're in the middle of the United States, you know, tornado country and all that kind of crap. So one time I was in Colorado, and I was getting onto a very small plane. And as you come down the ramp to get onto the plane, it was such a small plane that when you got in, you kind of maybe deck a little bit, but you could
feel
see
it.
over
Yep.
the top, all the top of the plane, and in the background you can see the mountains and whatever. So as I'm coming down, I'm getting ready to get into the plane. Lightning struck the tarmac on the other side of the plane, like right freaking there. I was like, well, because you don't hear it till later. But you know, lightning went like that, and I was like, whoa. The plane. I mean, this much more, and the plane would have been hit by freaking lightning.
Ugh.
So I board the plane. We take off, which was fine.
Some blood
The next day-
blood spray inside the plane. Oh Jesus! Fucking hell, shit, kitty. Jesus.
So the next day, a tornado touched down at that airport. But when I was at the airport, this was at Colorado Springs. In the airport, there was these signs with arrows pointed down that said tornado, not evacuation, tornado shelter. Yeah, there were these signs in the airport pointing where to go for a tornado shelter. So it's not just the plane, the aircraft, who's maintaining it. It's, you know, the weather and all the rest of that stuff. So I phoned and
Yeah,
said,
I mean, weather's a big one. As soon as you hit those thermals and shit, fucking hell.
when I came back I was just back east. I was on the East Coast, and I came back. Yeah, I'm going to ask that the flight attendants remain in the seats. We'll not be doing any air flight due to the weather. And then you're like, oh crap! So no coffee, no nothing like that, no alcohol, and they don't let you bring stuff on and drink your own. You know,
Nope.
for medicinal purposes.
Yeah.
So then you know, okay, this is going to be a rough flight. It wasn't that bad. But I had one where I was going from like DC, I think it was down to Atlanta, Georgia, or whatever, I think it was. And that one, it was just super dark, pouring down rain, and it was this the whole freaking time. And so I'm sitting in the third seat over, and there's a young guy next to me, and then like his father or grandfather sitting him. I just said, do you mind if I talk to you during this entire flight? I'm a nervous flyer, and I need to keep myself distracted. And it was such a small plane, you know, there's no like television on the back of the seats, because some of the nice larger planes, you know, you can watch the movies on the back of the seat. Well, because of the nature of the weather, they wanted us to keep our seats fully upright and not bring out any electronics. So I couldn't even like get my laptop to keep myself distracted on a movie.
Yeah.
not serving any alcoholic beverages. Means,
yep.
Yeah. So all you have is, what the hell are you gonna do to keep yourself mind off of all the shit that's going outside? And so they were cool about it. So I just talked, hey, so where are you from? You know, you watching these sports? You know, you just talked. I felt bad. They didn't mind. I just talked to them the whole time to keep myself. I had to have something to keep mentally distracted from, you know.
Yep.
Big planes are cool. So when
yeah, but they're usually pretty good.
I take British Airways over to the UK when I'm going to Scotland. Big ass planes, huge ass planes. You know, you got 3 rows, or 3 chairs, and the real high thing, and the seats are super comfortable, and it's got all the amenities, you know, on a nice long flight. And those I always get in the middle, stay away from the windows. I do love, and they're bigger planes can handle things better, so I'm fine with those. But anyway,
one of those Trilanders with a 3rd engine in the tail. The tail engine fell out into the sea. It became a Bylander. Fucking hell! At least you had 2 engines, I suppose. Trying to think of the total distance of traveling in there. I'm sure I had millions in the sky, 3 to 5 millions. I have no clue, maybe more. Wow. Eric and the plane with the lightning, like John Lithgow in the Twilight Zone. Eric, wasn't there a creature on the wing tearing apart the engines? I remember that episode. That's like the one with Langoliers. Stephen King chewing up the fucking plane.
What I would like to see, there's these clips of people who've seen UFPs outside the window, and there was a recent one, and she got it on video and stuff. God, I would love to see that. The only thing is, I'm not staring out the window all the time because I don't want to see the Earth 30,000 feet down.
Oh, I love seeing that. I love. Whenever I'm on a flight, I always like getting a window seat because I love seeing the Earth below. I just find that fascinating.
When we're coming in for a landing, I don't mind. In fact, it gives me comfort because I know, good, okay, now like 3 more minutes, we're gonna land. This shit will be over. But other than that,
no, I love the takeoff. I love seeing the Earth just fucking disappear below me, and then
I used to
cloud and shit. I love that crap.
I used to. You know, I've flown in C-130s. Yeah. I used to. I don't anymore. So
I never got to see any of that shit when I was in the military and C-130s and shit. It was just fucking in the fucking thing in a cargo net, watching all the shit in front of you. That's all I ever fucking saw.
Yeah, I only did that stuff because I was attached to an air wing.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't get me on them fucking things today, man.
This year, if no more. 11 airplanes in my life. Yeah, I don't know how many I've been on. One in Vancouver, one time we had a sudden altitude drop of about 100,000 meters. Woo! Clear air turbulence. Fucking hell, that's when your ass comes up in your face. Greg can we'll do another live stream. It will be nice. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's do a triple popping of that Glen Scotia 23. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
They don't call it turbulence anymore, and they now call it rough air.
Yeah.
I don't know
if you drop 1,000 meters in 1 second, that's fucking yeah.
Yeah, and I've had those. Yeah. I've had those before. Yeah, those are no fun.
Yeah. That's rough.
Anyway.
Rough air, right?
But the bottom line is, if you allow fear to keep you from doing what you want to do, to keep you from going back to Scotland, going to Ireland or wherever else you want to go or do your job, then you've already died a little bit on the inside. You're not being dominated with fear.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, and
if you die doing it, so be it.
At least I lived.
Yeah, exactly. At least you weren't fucking crawling in a fucking corner and complaining about it. It's like I'm scared of fucking heights, but I'd love to jump out of a fucking plane. I don't want to do a tandem fling. I want to do my training. And I want to fucking jump out of a fucking perfectly good fucking aircraft with a chute. And I'm terrified of fucking heights.
I would be dead just from a heart attack on the way down.
I probably would too, but I'd still want to do it.
And even if I survived, I would probably get sued because people would be walking along, minding their business. All of a sudden, human shit would hit them in the head. And they'd be like, what's that? And they'd look up and they'd see shit coming out of my pant leg and hit them in the head. And
It's like the old aircraft and the old blimps when they used to just shit straight out into the fucking open air. Yep.
Oh, brother. Oh, man. So, hey, did you watch Aquavite's live stream on Thursday by any chance? He's talking, the title of it is Age Statements Are Dead or something like that.
I've got it there, but I haven't had a chance to catch up on it and do a catch up on it. Yeah, I need to watch that. And when I watched that, and I'm like, no, age statements are definitely not dead, but I need to watch it. Yeah.
And so much of what they said I thought was good, but one of the things I noticed is, and this is true with Ralphie, and so there are some people who are bourbon centric, and they're so bourbon centric they view everything in the whiskey world through the lens of bourbon minded and thinking American. And it's particularly with the Oswas. The Oswas is so Scotch centric in their thinking that, when you call a bourbon a grain whiskey rather than a bourbon and so forth, or you call Irish whiskey a world whiskey, excuse me, the Irish were making whiskey a couple hundred years before Scotland, all right?
Yeah.
So and that kind of stuff pisses me off, but whatever. And then I'm not going to go on it. Other than that, I think what they're doing is good, but they're so Scotch centric and seeing things through the lens of Scotland. It's not that age statements are dead. Yes, during the 1980s, the age statement was used as a marketing and branding thing as a standard of quality, because
Agreed.
It has that somehow that's a 14 is better than 10 or 15 or whatever.
And definitely the proliferation of non-age statements has definitely been something we've seen in the last decade.
Right.
For sure. And they've been really good, high quality. But I still think an age statement, when it comes to Scotch, does show some integrity in the quality of the experience that you might get out of it. It doesn't guarantee it. It doesn't mean it's going to be good, but it does give you some consolation that it does have.
Well, once you become educated about whiskey and understand whiskey, not just Scotch whiskey, but all the rest of whiskey, you realize it's totally relative. It's totally relative.
Yeah, big time.
Here's some bullshit that's going on right now, and I'll get semi-political. There's just those who support the Democrats in the media are going, they're making a big thing about the age. Is Biden too old? Biden too old? Biden too old? Is Biden too old? Biden. Nobody gives a fuck how old he is. It's his mental incompetence. It's that he can't form a frickin' sentence. It's not age. It's not what's on your birth certificate.
I mean, coming from an outsider, I don't care what fucking party he's with.
Yeah.
If you've got the leader of an entire fucking country, you can't put two sentences together.
Right.
Come on.
Okay, so
we just had the coronation of Prince fucking Charles, who's now King Charles III. 74, the oldest monarch in history.
So the age isn't, but they're making something that's a non-issue an issue, so that they can say, ageism. Oh, this is discriminating ageism. Bullshit. It has nothing to do with age. If any other politician, if they were 45 years old and act like that, Kamala Harris can't form a freaking sentence. Man, if I didn't know about it, I swear she was.
Same thing, yeah. It's not the age. He just can't put a sentence together, whether he's 10 or fucking 110. Yeah.
So
100%.
It's not about the age. It's about the mental incompetence. So, now take this back to whiskey. Age statement is absolutely relative to climate. You know why there's no age statements on Texas whiskeys? Because if it's more than 4 or 5 years old, It's just an oak bomb. It's too damn
And
old.
it's exactly the same here in Australia. It's so fucking hot.
Yeah.
You know, 5 months is equivalent to fucking 8 years in Scotland.
So
yeah, same
So
thing.
imagine if I had 400 bottles of Texas whiskey, 3-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 3-year-old,
Yeah.
2-year-old, 4-year-old.
It's completely different to Scotland.
It's all either between 2 and 4 years old. 18 months. Oh, there's a one. There's a young one. Oh, 5 years. Oh, there's an old one. Oh, man, it's 5 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that's a, you know.
I
So
mean, 5 years in fucking Texas, that's a long time in oak.
yeah, and it becomes pointless. Now, on the flip side, in Canada, where they continue.
Heights, that's why I became a police officer and not a firefighter, but ended up on fire department ladders on my duty several times. Ugh. I'm the same. Like, I've got to go up on my ceiling, on my roof, and do some shit on the roof. And my sphincter will be in my fucking mouth. Okay. Looks like my internet shat itself. There you go. Yep, my internet shit itself. All right, we're back.
Okay. So, as I was saying, before I was interrupted by the aliens and the Russians.
Aliens.
In Canada,
my internet doesn't shine.
if you have a tired cask, so here's okay. So this is water and this is coffee. Let's pretend this is whiskey. This is a 14-year-old and this is a 14-year-old. But this was tired cask and this was a fresh cask. The it could be from the same distillery. What the hell difference does it make? It has to do with the quality of the cask, and they're not putting that on the bottle.
Yep,
Okay,
and not only that, the cask, is it a shit cask or is it a fucking really good cask?
Yes. Yeah, even if it was
really
fresh cask, right?
Yeah.
So, no, we've only mentioned two things. The climate, and then the quality of the cask, and how is it first fill, second fill, whatever. And so, but there's a gazillion other little elements that are statements. So the main point of the live stream was that the age statement.
Age statement doesn't mean everything. Yeah. I get that.
Yeah, and it was being used as a standard of quality, as a marketing tool, as a standard of quality.
Yeah. And for your average Joe Blow on the street who doesn't know whiskey, they go, okay, 12 years is better than 8 or 10. And I think that's
right. And then it kind of reminds me of scores from reviewers. So if you see a bottle of wine and it says RP 93 points, RP is Robert Parker. If you see WS, it's a wine spectator. If you see and so on and so forth. So you can go through a grocery store and you see these stickers all over the damn place, with these numbers. Well, but so the age statement is being used like those stickers. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know who RP is, but they gave it 92 points, and so I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy this one, because the general populace is ignorant about wine or whiskey, and so but they need something to grab onto. So whether it's a point score from a reviewer or or an age statement, that's what we're grabbing on.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So,
Canada is a lot of age, particularly with the blends. The climate is why you can have a 25-year whiskey and still be at 65. Yeah, because you don't lose the ABV.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what blows my mind is, do you know who the number one educators are? I think of the whiskey world, of consumers, in terms of really educating everybody, in terms of the quantity and the quality of the education.
Friends and family and the people in the bottle shop. Us.
Yeah. The industry isn't doing jack shit. They do a little bit. They do a little bit if you come visit their distillery. But they are not really educating their consumers. Probably because a lot of distilleries, if they were educated, they'd stop buying their product.
Yeah. Yeah. And they have
If
these
they
marketing
really-
companies that have no fucking clue.
Yeah, if they were better educated about our whiskey, they'd stop buying our whiskey.
It's like I work at this distillery, but I buy this whiskey because it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On my way home from work yesterday, I stopped at the grocery store, and they had a little table there.
It was 35 at 50%. Damn.
Yeah, so in the grocery store, and this isn't legal in every state. I know California you can do this. I don't know about other states, but there was a lady there, and she had bottles of wine, and she goes, "Oh, would you like a free sample?" And they had these little plastic cups, and you give a little bit of wine. So I walked by. I look at the bottle. She had a rosé, a white, and a red. I looked. I read the label on the bottle said Justin. I go, "Oh, Paso Robles." And she goes, "Oh, you know your wines." I didn't give her my resume, but I was like, "Yeah. I'm familiar with Justin. Been in there." And I said the rosé. So you can make a rosé from Pinot Noir, from Zinfandel, from Sangiovese. You can make it from anything, right? Any red grape, you know.
Yep.
So I said to myself, "Well, what? Paso Robles, known for Zinfandels, for Bordeaux, Cabernet Sauvignon." And Rhone, so Syrah. So I asked her, I said, "Oh, so what are they making the rosé from? Are they doing it from a Zin, from a Syrah?" She goes, "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, what? She didn't know jack. She doesn't know jack shit. She didn't know anything about wine. She didn't know anything about it. So what they do is this, and because they're not going to pay jack shit either. Hey, we need people who just know how to do this. You can take a little
read off the bottle. Yeah.
Would you like to try this? Would you like to try that? They can't tell you jack shit actually about the wine. Now, I wouldn't expect, a certified sommelier or anything like that, but at least go. Look,
knowledge.
Here's a piece of paper. You have 3 wines. You have 3 wines you're pouring today. Here's a little write-up on our rosé. Here's a write-up on the white. Here's a little on the red, and you can go, okay. It's from this vintage. It was the rosé is made from Syrah or whatever, and maybe some tasting notes. Whatever. At least
some basic information.
And this is not her fault. This is not her fault, unless maybe she should take.
She's just working there. Yeah.
Unless she should take the initiative to get more information. But it's Justin Winery, and whoever is doing the marketing. And part of me wants to write them, "Hey, you morons! You probably should get your people. At least give them a piece of paper, something off of the website. At least a little fact sheet off the website. Something should be available for the consumer, so they can just give a little bit more information about it. But, but that same thing.
I would probably do the same thing if I was in that position and I was having that job. I would want to know something about it so I could talk to people.
You don't look like a moron.
Yeah, exactly. I want to know about it so I could actually talk to people and say some information about it instead of saying, "Yeah, it's wine. Try it." It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but she's probably getting paid, $15 an hour at the most.
Even so, I'd still want to know about it. Yeah. So I don't feel like a complete fucking, like you said, a complete moron. I'd want to know about it. And how hard is it to fucking Google that shit?
Google, what's that? I'm not. Is that a new wine?
Yeah, what is that? A phone? What? Do you have one of them? What is that? I don't have one of them.
But that goes back to the age statement, though.
It's from a fruit. Sup doesn't. That's what I. Actually, I've got a question for you, Eric. So I've been drinking this Crimson Cabernet. What the fuck is a Crimson Cabernet? I know what Cabernet is, but I don't know what a Crimson Cabernet is. Is that just a long-aged fruit?
Who's the producer? What's the winery?
Oh, it's a cheap South Australian. It's a cheap wine. I haven't delved into it, but I was just. Is there a generic?
No,
thing?
there's no. I've never heard of a Cabernet. That's a clone. That's called Crimson. So that could be just something they throw.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a gimmicky name because I've never heard of it. They just call it a Crimson Cabernet. It's very
Particularly
sweet.
since
So the only way I can think of it's left on the vine for a long time and it's got lots of sugars and that's infusing that sweetness. That's the only thing I can think of. I haven't delved into it.
So
I've just it's a cheap wine. I've had a couple of bottles of it and it's quite nice. Had with dinner. And we had a bottle of it tonight. And I was like,
great.
What the fuck is a Crimson
So
Cabernet?
right now we have there's budding going on. Of course, our seasons are opposite of yours. Right now we have budding going on, and then you'll see the flowering season. Then eventually start seeing grapes. So grapes start off super tart, super acidic, and as the season moves along, and the acidity will start going down, and the sugars will start going up. So at the time of harvest, you want a nice balance between sugar and still maintaining acidity. But in really, really warm regions such as California or in Australia, you have a challenge. You have no problem getting sugar because of the climate. You have a problem getting acidity. So typically, the main acid in grape juice is tartaric acid. So they take tartaric acid and add it back into the juice before put it in the fermenter.
This has definitely got no tartaric acid in it. It's very sugary. It's got those typical Cabernet essences to it, but it's got a nice sweetness. It's not over sugary. It doesn't coat the palate or anything like that, but So the only thing I'm thinking of it's left a bit longer on the vine before they harvest.
So Cabernet. So it's not that. So Cabernet Sauvignon is naturally a very tannic grape. Bordeaux, it'll make your upper lip stick to your teeth.
Chalky, like it.
But sugar, residual sugar, residual sugar will counterbalance acidity and tannin. So if you leave in, if you don't ferment it completely dry, and so you leave residual sugar, a red wine will be more approachable, easier to drink, less tannic, because the residual sugar is counterbalancing the tannins. Now, Nebbiolo, say Barolo, Barresco, is one of the most tannic grapes. Typically, particularly traditional Barolo, you would need to age it in bottle for 15 years before you drank it. Because otherwise, it was like taking your lower lip and pulling
it. Your face inside out. Yep.
Yeah, just so tannic. But if you leave in residual sugar, or if you use smaller casks, so you have more wood contact and more oxygen coming in, it'll mature faster than using a huge, a large cask. So typically, what they do in Barolo. But in your case, in the less expensive wines, your wines are getting aged from the grocery store until you get it home.
No, this is really cheap wine, but it's
not in the price.
All their range, like I got the Shiraz from them. I got the Rosé, the Chardonnay. Yeah, it's a screw cap. It's a 1 liter bottle. It's $9 a pop. It's in a bottle. It's
not in a plastic bag in a cardboard box. Then you got to.
It's not a cask.
So you have it'll be sweeter, one because of the climate, but two, they intentionally leave in a lot of residual sugar so that it's more approachable.
It's got a bit of age on it. I mean, it's 2021. It's got a little bit. It's a Cab Merlot 21. This is the Cab Merlot, but it is from South Australia.
Okay, but if that was a high-end Bordeaux, do you know what year I would start to consider drinking that in?
Oh, yeah. That's a different kettle.
2031. In 2031, I would want 10 years on it because it needs 10 years. So I opened... So actually, funny, you're talking about wine. I don't know if you can hear me or not. So...
Hey, keep going. I was listening.
Okay, so I opened a bottle last night, and I still have half of it, from my favorite winery in the Napa Valley. I opened it last night. It's a Schaefer Merlot. It's a 2010. All right?
Nice.
It's a 2010. I probably bought it in 2012. I've sat on it that long. It's a Merlot, 100% Merlot. I have sat on it that long intentionally because I know that winery, and I probably paid $65 for it, straight from the winery. And if you could find it now, it probably goes for over $100. But I intentionally sat on that long because I know that wine's going to age really, 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 really well. And so finally last night I go, okay, I'm gonna open this puppy, but it's dry. There's no residual. There's no real residual sugar on it. It's got just a hint of tannin, but still very, very fresh. Don't bring Justin in here. He'll make us talk about whiskey.
I can smell the rich tannins coming off of the fresh ground earth.
You want to talk about expensive whiskeys, but anyway. So
aging of Bordeaux.
So there are various clones of Chardonnay, Cabernet, Merlot, whatever else. There are various clones, and you use different clones for where you're growing your grapes because they'll do different. So, for example, Cabernet Franc. Cabernet Franc is a parent grape to Cabernet Sauvignon. So Cabernet Sauvignon's parents are Cabernet Franc and Sauvignon Blanc. We don't know historically. We don't know if it happened in nature or if a human crossed those two.
Crossed them. Yeah.
But so Cabernet Sauvignon is the child of those two grapes. If you get a Cabernet Franc from the Loire Valley,
a good pillow, Z man.
You get a Cabernet Franc from Bordeaux. It's different climates. If you were to take the bunches of grapes, they don't look the same. The Cabernet Franc in Bordeaux has more space in between the grapes, and that's intentional because they're closer to the ocean and humidity, and so they want to prevent mold. So they use a particular clone of Cabernet Franc that'll do better in that region in order to avoid mold and so forth. All right. Anyway, so what was the name you said of this weird Cabernet wine?
Crimson Cabernet.
So I would bet it's just
it's marketing name. Yeah.
So
that was my initial thoughts. I've had a couple of bottles of it, and I'm like, when I've had it, I'm like, I'm drinking it, I'm like, the fuck is a Crimson Cabernet? I've never heard of that. So I'm thinking it's just a marketing thing. It's extra sweet. The only thing I can think of is it's an old grape that's stuck on the vine a bit longer. Yeah. But I'll research it anyway because it's interesting.
Yeah, that's like, Eric and I are going to start our wine brand. It's called Cabernet Alopecia.
Anyway.
Dustin's in the building.
Now here's okay. If someone asked me, Eric, can you think of one whiskey tuber who might be an age statement whore? I would say probably be Dustin.
NAS.
Oh, there you go. What is that? What is that? A bourbon?
It's a rye. So hard. I don't know enough about this one. I probably need to research it before I do any reviews on it. But
it's a sweet mash.
It's a sweet mash, and they actually are using caramel malt in the mash bill here. I was told they've got like about 5 or 6 different bottles, and this is the one I was told to pick up.
Hey, Master.
Good day.
Pricey, about $95.
Rock spirits.
But
Excuse me.
I gotta say, for my first couple pours, they're justifying it. They're really good. I mean, my understanding is this is super young stuff. I don't know how it's drinking like this because just on the nose, you're getting nothing off-putting, none of those off ethanols.
So I've heard of coffee malt and chocolate malt. What's a caramel malt?
That's probably one of the more common malts you see in the beer making world, actually.
Or caramel rye, whatever. I've never heard that term.
Well, they're using caramel malt in with the rye mash bill. So I don't know what the official mash bill is, but it's mostly rye, obviously, and then they're using a caramel malt. So, which is just kind of a lighter malt that doesn't necessarily taste like caramel. Although, power of suggestion, you'll probably taste caramel in this.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
it's aged in a barrel, so of course it tastes like caramel.
Saperavi wine. I had a few here in Vilnius. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in just a second. I gotta get some. I'll be right back.
Okay, so caramel malt. Okay, so caramel malt is a roasting they do to crystal malt. There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty much overcooked malt.
Crystal, yeah. So it's overcooked crystal malt. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Traditionally, it's crystal malt. I can't state that this is using that, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Because you see it.
Like your Glenmorangie Signet, it's chocolate malt.
Signet uses chocolate malt. I mean, when I did a little bit of home brewing with some friends, caramel malt was a common thing, but we were mostly just buying pre-made stuff. Like pre-made, canned malt, like ready to go, just straight in.
Yep.
We weren't doing like the really full, true craft brewing experience. But again, this was home brewing in a basement.
Yeah, the same thing on the home brewing thing here. You buy the tin that's already ready to go. You whack it in.
You can buy all this stuff and do it the more complicated way. The thing is, 90% of successful home brewing, 99.9% of successful home brewing is cleaning.
100%. And that's all the fucking work you have to fucking do. Sterilizing, cleaning, shit.
Even the slightest mistake during the cleaning process ruins your
And
beer.
all the people that I've ever talked to that have stopped doing home brewing, it's because they're sick of fucking cleaning shit. They've given up. Yep.
I mean, you literally are clean. I mean, you are cleaning it every step of the way, the same thing over and over again. And I mean, it's
especially if you reuse the bottles, you gotta fucking sterilize every single bottle.
No, we threw bottles out. But I'm telling you, any mistake in that freaking process, and you get a sour beer, and not the good kind.
Yep, no, it's ruined.
If you're lucky enough that the beer doesn't explode during the process is, that's
and we all know those stories. Exploding fucking brew.
Yeah. Now that said, if you actually get a good batch, man, God, is it a cheap way to make beer?
Yeah. I've got a mate that's all he does. He makes the long necks, which is the big fucking bottles, and he has a couple of them a night, and he's cheap as fuck, and he's happy as Mary.
I don't know if you heard that, Eric, but I just double checked. But traditionally, caramel malt is they take a crystal malt and then they basically burn it.
I'm sorry, you dropped off what?
They take a crystal malt and they basically burn it.
But yeah,
so they char it.
Right. So basically, they're toasting, so you're getting less sugar out of it, but you're getting a different flavor to it. But they're not going as far as a coffee malt or a chocolate malt. So these are just different variations in how much you're cooking your malt essentially, and what kind of flavor you get. That makes sense. That makes sense. So this is probably my favorite winery out of all of the Napa Valley is Schaefer, and this is a 2010 Merlot.
There we go. Merlot, Schaefer, Napa Valley, 2010. Nice.
2010, yeah, this is nice. But
first drinking.
This is a wine I would probably recommend for you guys.
Good fucking wine.
Do I need to get my good fucking port bottle?
I hear it's a little pricey though. I've heard average fucking wine's better for the buck.
Yeah. So not so expensive as a good fucking wine bottle.
So the question I have is the fucking a descriptor of the wine or a recommended activity while you're drinking it? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, and then the other question is it kind of like,
hey baby, we need some wine to drink. What should we have? I need a good fucking.
Yeah, hold on, baby. Hold on, baby.
Well, but wait, Eric, do you use the wine before, after, or during? I mean, there's different,
There you go.
Yeah,
I mean,
different wines.
maybe
Different
it's the appetizers,
Yep.
You have cheese and wine, and then Or maybe it's really meant for like rich old white guys who are like, you know what? I don't do anything in bed anyway. I'm just gonna drink wine and do your thing. Let me tell you,
baby, I think we should have let this one breathe a little bit.
Yeah, you keep doing that, girl, and I'm upgrading you to the S-Class Mercedes.
Malbec. It's funny. That's actually a really good question. So, in terms, if you're making a blend, so both Merlot and Malbec are Bordeaux varietals. Malbec didn't survive the phylloxera pandemic as well. There you go. St. George, fucking good port. So
read the label. Guaranteed fucking good. 100% St. George's Dragon's Blood. No gimmick. It's just fucking good port. And unlike your wine, this is actually pretty good fucking port.
There you go. So, to answer the question, so Malbec, the grape didn't survive the Bordeaux region during the phylloxera in the 1800s that well. So kind of it moved on but it's being brought back. But in terms of the profile and the role it plays in the blend, something less tannin, something a little more fruity, it plays a similar role that you would use a Merlot for. So Cabernet Sauvignon, super tannic, late ripening. Merlot, earlier ripening, softer tannins. You can counterbalance some of the tannins in a Cabernet Sauvignon and bring more cherry notes, whereas your Cabernet Sauvignons bring more cassis and blackberry notes. Malbec is more getting a little bit towards blueberry notes, and black cherry notes. That's slightly softer tannins and more alcohol and more body to the wine. But it's a similar play. But the best Malbecs now are Argentina. In France, there's a region called Cahors. What'd you call me? Cahors, C-A-H-O-R. And they blend it with Tannat, which is that more tannic wine and so forth. So anyway, so that's the comparison. Blueberry. So if I'm doing blind, so if I had a wine blind, I'm smelling it, and I'm getting blueberry cereal. Did you ever have blueberry cereal when you were a kid? Frankenberry, Count Chocula, Count Chocula, and blueberry cereal.
I don't think
I ate blueberry straight out of the punnet, but I haven't had blueberry cereal.
I've had cereal, like they had freeze-dried blueberries added, but never like a blueberry flavor sugar cereal.
These were breakfast cereals. So Count Chocula was a vampire, Blueberry was a ghost, and Frankenberry was
yeah.
Anyway.
I don't think I ever had the Frankenberry one.
So if I'm smelling a wine and I'm getting blueberry cereal, and the color of it is a little more on purple, rather than red. Those are just two indicators you're heading towards into Malbec. Anyway. Rich old white guys, feel anything. What was that about? Rich old white guys that don't feel anything in bed, that don't do anything in bed. Are you kidding, bro?
Hey, Greg, I'm not trying to get into your bedroom and know what's happening between you, your wife, or your girlfriend, okay?
I do plenty in bed. I do plenty in bed. That's where I get my sleep.
Yeah.
And on the couch, and on the chair.
So what are we, about a month? Is it about a month away from the new season of Star Trek coming out, Ken? Is it June or is it July?
No, end of the month, is it? For fucking Strange New Worlds.
Oh, really?
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
I think it's the end of the month.
I'm scared
first
if
week
I
of June,
stop
something
all
like
at
that.
once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
June 15th.
June 15th, okay.
Oh, Strange New Worlds,
Yeah.
Yeah, Strange New Worlds.
I'm just hoping whoever's there goes and takes whoever did the stupid Gorm episode, slaps them around a little bit and says, all right, we're going to make this right from now on.
Oh, what's that?
That's cool.
This is from Blue Bricks. This is from Blue Bricks in Germany. So this is Lego ripoff. Klingon Bird of Prey.
Lego knockoff. Okay.
So it probably cost a hell of a lot less.
Well, Lego doesn't do any Star Trek stuff because they've got the Defiant, the Enterprise, Voyager, a whole bunch of shit. So this is the Klingon Bird of Prey, which I've got. So it's the first model I've got of theirs. And I have a Duck Targ as well that I acquired. I got the Duck Targ.
Oh, that's cool.
And it comes with a stand.
I'm just saying it has to be cheaper than what the Lego equivalent would have been, because Legos are ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, they're not stupidly priced. They're decently priced.
You know, it's not cheap. I know that because it's still got the Star Trek branding and all that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they still have the Star Trek name on it, but Blue Bricks do a shitload of stuff. So, and looking at the box, I looked at the Duck Target. The pieces, quality-wise, not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, it's not as good as Lego, but not too bad. So, and the Klingon Bird of Prey, the wings, you can have them in the attack formation or the landing formation. So
that's cool. I like that.
That's
yeah,
cool.
because like this one is fixed. Oh, my tribbles are going nuts.
Oh, there's an attack tribble.
My tribbles are going nuts. Oh. Yeah, so, like this one, you can't.
Yeah,
move
look
the
at
wings
that.
around at all.
Oh, I want that. I fucking want that.
This is the probably 1990s.
And see, kids, this is why you never buy more house than you need, because then you have to fill it with thousands of dollars of Star Trek toys.
That's why I have an acre.
You're just gonna build
So
a
when I
farm.
get my shed, I can fill it with toys. Yep.
Although
So my big shed will be my main cave.
your Legos might melt.
That shed will have fucking insulation and aircon. That's priority. And my own toilet and couch. So I can just live there.
Preparing for the separation, huh?
Just the inevitable. I want to be in my man cave with my alcohol and toys. In my happy place.
And that was where Ken's son lost his virginity. The same way your dad.
They can fuck off. He can have the house. I want my man cave.
You're gonna come in there one day and go, "What are these white stains?" Damn it!
Why is my Star Trek fucking shit all over the floor? Why are these empty bottles of 25-year-old Lagavulin? And
You look over and you're gonna go, "Wait, why is that one light out over there?" And you're like, "Oh my god, he shot that far." I'm mad, but I'm impressed.
Bastard! I'm throwing dust.
He's like, "That went clear over the couch. That's impressive."
So people will see like the whiskey collection. They're like, "Wow, that's nuts, man! You're really obsessed." And I'm like, "Really? You think this is an obsession? Let me show you. Come upstairs." I said, "Come upstairs," and they're like, "Oh crap! Is it?" They're thinking there's gonna be whips and chains and some sort of weird chamber thing. And no.
Toys.
Not toys. Yeah, I know toys, right? No, not those kind of toys. No.
Eric hasn't put in the Rise set yet.
There you go. Yeah.
Cisco with the whiskey glass. I mean that is just perfect. I'm a Star Trek nerd.
But that's pre-Cisco going goatee, man. Cisco with the goatee.
No. This is goatee, man. This is goatee.
Not seeing it.
This is
you're
fucking
right.
goatee, bro.
Okay.
It is fucking goatee.
Oh, never mind. That's right. Of course, he didn't get the goatee till he shaved the head. What am I
Yeah,
thinking?
goatee. 100%.
Yeah, it's badass.
So has Avery Brooks been approached that you know of to be involved in the new Star Trek stuff?
Nah.
So
no, he has, Ken. He
hasn't. They didn't interview him and he said he
approached?
might do something, but it didn't say when that interview was.
Fair enough. I heard recently that he did say that he would be interested if it's the right
He would
part.
be open to something from that interview, but it didn't really say when that interview was.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It didn't say when, but I think the bottom line is, yeah, he would, but it'd have to be like the stars all aligned at once. That is my guess.
Right.
Yeah.
And they'd probably have to put butter on his ass.
I mean, the thing is, you almost have to give him creative control over what the scene is, and I can't imagine anybody doing that.
Well, yeah, he hasn't done anything in the public limelight about acting or anything, but
Now,
almost
I know there's a bunch of video games that do have his voice. Did he do the voicing for that, or was it AI? Because otherwise, I don't know how they got the voice.
I think
in the early he did some stuff, but he hasn't done anything for. He hasn't even done anything for Star Trek Online.
No, but I'm not saying the only thing I've seen his name attached to are some of the video games.
I thought I heard he was teaching at Oberlin College.
He was teaching at college. I know that at one point.
Yeah, I think it was Oberlin, the Midwest somewhere.
Yeah, he was like an acting professor or something. He was definitely doing that for a long time. That's what he left the acting world to go back to, was teaching.
Yeah.
Basically, he just reprised his role from American History X, only in real life.
Right.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen that movie. Is it any good?
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh, okay, I gotta watch that one.
Yeah, that's a powerful movie.
It's like Carly with her Tupperware, man. We could open a store.
Well, Donald, just in case that crocodile comes at you.
Yeah, whack!
Whack!
That was a big fucking frying pan too, man. That was a serious fucking frying pan. That crocodile would have been fucking... Holy shit, I'm not taking this bastard on.
The fact that the crocodile just kind of stared and was like, okay, I'll leave. Like it was stunned, but it wasn't knocked out. If that had been a human, dead.
Ah, fucking dead ass. That was a cast iron fucking frying pan right on the fucking snozzle.
And that was good force given a big dude could have hit harder, but that was square, dead on target.
Yep. Yep, that croc thought twice.
Wait a minute. What is my objective here?
Yeah, I can't eat that. It fucking hurt.
This guy is too big a meal for me, and on top of that, he ain't going quietly into the night.
Nope.
Let's say the croc's if I get hold of this guy's leg and start dragging him, he's just gonna keep whacking me with that thing.
Fucking oath. Yeah, that was impressive. Only in Australia. Or Florida.
I actually saw a Florida man catch a gator with his trash can.
I don't doubt it.
He literally just somehow gets the trash can, gets the thing to go into, kind of forces it into him, and then just closes it and picks it up and just rolls him off. All right, alligator, you're come with me. Alligator's got his sitting going, what the hell is this? Am I going back to the swamp? And he's like, nah, I need a new pair of boots.
Yep, and I'm hungry.
Now, is Florida the only place that has alligators and crocodiles?
I mean, I don't know. How many crocodiles do they have? I don't think they have that many.
I don't think we have crocodiles in the United States. I think it's just alligators.
We have what's called the American crocodile. It's a smaller croc than what you see over it's not as big as the
Oh
deep sea.
yeah, they're little fuckers. Yeah.
Yeah, we do have crocs in the U.S. and they're definitely in Florida.
Yeah, I know you have them in the U.S., but they're not our salt water.
They're smaller than they're smaller than the Australians. The alligators.
Yeah. The ones we got are fucking beasts.
Yeah. Well, and you've got different varieties too. You got the deep sea ones, which are monsters, and you've got the ones that are more like
the salties. The salties are the big boys, and the freshwaters are they're nothing. They're
freshwater. I mean, you wouldn't want to fight with one, but they're nothing like
no. The salties you just don't fuck with. Yeah. It's not crocs I have to worry about. It's fucking moose. Yeah, they're fucking walking houses.
Moose rape?
Yeah,
That's
and the
when we
mating
break out.
for a fucking moose.
If
What
you're
a
getting
fucking
moot on
house.
walking to and from work in Toronto, Donald, like, I think somebody needs to to do something about that.
Yeah, that's some scary shit. Those fucking moose.
911, how can I help you? Help! I'm being butt fucked by a moose.
Dear God, mommy sent me to jail.
Be capable of picking up a fucking phone and making a call because your insides are turned inside out.
I'd have rather done the donkey show.
This is not the ping pong fucking show I paid for. Sorry for yelling into the phone, eh?
Sorry, Ed. I got a moose stick out my fucking ass. Sorry for causing. Oh, it hurts so bad.
No, the scary thing is, I'm kind of into it. I'm gonna die, but I'm kind of into it. They were like, what?
Brother.
And then on horseback, here comes the Mounties. Oh, sorry, for looking at your ass, but it looks pretty bloody.
Donald, speaking of the Mounties, did you see front and fucking center of the coronation was the fucking Mounties? Right at the front.
What?
Yep.
Oh, for the
Canadian
King
Mounties
coronation.
right at the front of the King Charles III coronation.
Interesting. Well, I guess, he had to let his Canadian servants or subjects in too.
Well, the Canadians actually provide a lot of the horses to the monarch because they're fucking good horses.
Well, I mean, they got more space for horses. Makes sense.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I mean, are you gonna have how many giant horse farms could you have in the UK? It's not exactly a lot of space there.
No, they don't have too much room to run around. That's true. It's like, hey, Canadian, eh? Go as far as you want, pal. See you in a month.
Yeah. Oh, you need land there?
Yeah. How much you want?
Yeah, no problem. How frozen would you like it?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Partial, full, or oh fuck no.
Yeah.
Just still forever, are you fuck yeah. Just still forever, fucking ready.
Oh, he was named the commissioner and the chief of the RSMP and gifted. Oh, nice. There you go. I thought it was pretty cool that they had the Mounties right at the front, the whole fucking procession.
I mean, I would say the Mounties and the Royal Guard are pretty legendary. I mean, like, they're certainly like the kind of groups that you'll like never like forget about because they just kind of have like.
No, they're pretty epic. I mean, for this
They
tournament,
look.
they had 4,000 service personnel for the thing up to Buckingham Palace. It was pretty impressive.
So, to get a little political here, so that you probably hear a lot in the news, at least here in the United States, you do the complaints and stuff about the border and illegal immigration. I've come up with a solution for it. And it's related to the Mounties.
Okay.
So about a mile in from the border, we're going to put a fence line and a big sign that says "Welcome to Canada," and a border patrol dressed as Canadian Mounties. So when the people come north, they're like, "Welcome to Canada." Oh shit, I went too far, and then they'll head back south.
Sorry, eh?
Sorry, eh?
Oh, sorry, eh? The problem is,
No, this is
I don't
Canada,
think.
buddy.
I think a lot of those people would be just fine going to Canada.
Yeah. Well, actually, so a lot of Asian illegal immigrants come in through Canada rather than through Mexico.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now, I mean, it's mostly Central American and South American people who
Yeah.
are trying to escape from the cartels and poverty and whatever in the goddamn hell Argentina and Venezuela are doing these days. 1,000% inflation. Not good times there south of the U.S. border. Mexico is actually a really nice place comparatively. Like Mexico is actually, I mean, yeah, they've got their issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm not signing up to move there, but people aren't leaving Mexico to deal with America's bullshit right now. They're leaving South and Central America because they might die.
Yeah. What happened to?
I guess BioBreak. In fact, I actually had a coworker from Argentina, and he had family in Canada, and so he went and moved to Canada during all this chaos they've got down there. Which my other coworkers are upset because that was their Malbach connection.
Well, yeah. So I mean, the more power you give to the state, the more centralized the government, the more corruption you're going to have, and the more fucked up the lives are going to be of the average citizen. So so anybody who's advocating centralization of government and the consolidation of power into a particular individual or a particular party is out of their freaking mind. Power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
I mean, the problem you run down in some of those countries is they pretty much were running their entire country off of one industry. So like basically Venezuela was running its entire country off oil. The slightest move in the price of oil and boom, the whole country's gone to shit because that was how they were paying for everything. I mean, you need a diversified economy. That's the other big thing people don't think about. Especially these smaller countries. I mean, if you're a small country, you need a diversified economy even more. Like here in the States, if we got natural resources, man, like if shit goes wrong, we got stuff.
Well, there are metals that go into smartphones that the number one source is China, but the number two source is Venezuela to get them out of there. So,
the problem is the cost of extracting those metals and minerals is just so incredibly expensive that it takes decades to get your money back.
Well, and then the other problem is, so in order to find those, they use FLIR. They fly over and use FLIR and then scan through the forest. And they can find out where those minerals are at. And then in order to get at them, what do you got to do? You got to deforestation in order to get at all that crap.
And I mean, it's prohibitively expensive to do it. I mean, it's this, and and the cheaper you do it, the more
then there's the Congo as well. Yeah, then the Congo. I just watched an interview and the slavery that's going on in the Congo and the way those people are treated. The Congo's big as well. Yeah.
Now, meanwhile, if we ever can figure it out, man, like we can send back like 10 tons of like moon rock. I mean, we'll be good to go for like a decade.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Helium-3.
that shit is just mineral heaven up there.
Yeah. But like the Congo, you're not talking about people getting paid and having a decent lifestyle off of working down there. You're talking basically it's slavery. It's slavery from from the 1800s or worse going on down in the Congo.
Yeah, the world is a much less savage place than it used to be, but we're still nowhere close to having a civilized world. A few countries, yes, but the world as a whole, not so much.
Anywho, I'm gonna take off. I got stuff to do.
Yep, I gotta get out of here too. I gotta get ready and start heading up to Columbus. I got a day of drinking ahead. So.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
So I had to pregame with you, Ken. I wanted to get one drink of whiskey in before I got up there because I don't know, man. Lately, like when I take a couple days off, some days I come in tasting really well, and some days I'm just like, no, that's light, thin. Next time I have it, I'm like, geez, that's hot. That's like,
I was talking about earlier how it all changes. Yep.
But I feel like you need like one or two drinks in your system, and then you can start judging, right? And so we always have a test pour when we get up there. But
yeah, you gotta get primed.
But I feel like lately it's just been like even a test pour was like didn't get me there. So I'm trying like a pre-pour because I'll eat on my way up there, and then maybe we'll see how it goes.
Fact that Congo is quite literally the fourth poorest country in the world with minerals and natural resources in the three continents is just amazing. Country was better run under than Mobutu. Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Yeah, I mean, you need education, you need infrastructure, and having resources in a diversified economy. Those are key, and then you can start talking about. Then you can start talking about all that other stuff. But until you can get there, like, I don't know if anything else matters. All right, guys. I'll see you, Ken.
Yep. All right, mate.
Live long and thank your meat.
Nenu.
That work? I don't know.
One of them. Nenu. Yep, I'm gonna wrap it up. Go get some Z's. So I'll be on here tomorrow night, and we'll do the YouTube video for Sammy. We'll make that happen, and this time I will do it when we turn everything off, so we don't lose all our credits. Unlike tonight, which we lost them all in 40 odd minutes, which totally sucks. Okay, everyone, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you all soon. I'll be jumping on Mark's stream for the veterans stream. I'll jump on that when I get home. Congo as a country shouldn't exist. It's about 300 countries that the Belgians squished together. Yeah. Yep. All right. Cheers, everybody. See you all soon. Bye. It's a YouTube video I gotta do so we can get our Sammy access back to do all the Googling and not Googling, to get all our gambling and all that stuff back. So we were meant to do it tonight, but I got through the 10,000 credits were allocated within 40 minutes and it all got killed. So now that I know that, we won't be doing any gambling, we won't be doing any stuff. We'll get the video out showing how we can use Sammy with the Google API or YouTube API, so we can get all our 8 million credits back. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay, until then, cheers. Yeah, I can do that anytime I want. It's really annoying if I keep doing it. Hello. Oh shit, now I broke.